Hello. What's up, everybody? Current Rasta Suck in a Jar, $10, Solipsist, Blumpan, Fear the Dawn. Hope you guys are doing well today. I think it's Wednesday. There you go. Better. And we're getting ready to play more Cyberpunk. What's up, Garrus? How are you doing? It's good. Making it. I'm alright, I guess. I'm a bit tired, as has been the case most days these days. I need to sleep more. I really need to try to make an effort to go to bed at least an hour earlier, but I've been unfortunately failing to do so recently, so. What's up, Kirsty? How are you doing today? Where are they? There. There. What's up, Risa? How are you doing today? I was just working over my notes here, updating a few things. Let's see. Yep, I've taken a note of that. I didn't take a note on this guy. There. Just updating my notes based on the stuff we've done the last mission. There. What's up, Reese? Oh, I said that already. What's up, Naz? What's up, Rico? How are you guys doing today? Good to see you. Alright, so we have a whole bunch of stuff to do today, I think. I need to start the list on my the left of my notes is starting to get big. It means I need to start cutting down on that side content. I think based on the place where we quit, the apartment that we left at yesterday, I think there's a few of those things that are pretty close. Maybe I can check some of that of the list. I think most of it is going to be nothing. It's mostly going to be like, you know, areas that aren't active anymore or whatever. We've gotten out of the story, but hold on, let me get that in order again. Oh shit! Why every time Naz shows up? Every time Naz shows up, I'm like, oh, there's a new background screen. I mean, this one's very vague, to be fair. And they're all pretty vague. This one is exceptionally vague. It's just a fucking chair. Obviously, in context, you know, we know why it's this screen, but... This is a standard haircut chair in 2077. Yeah. That about checks out. How are you today, Saladino? Good to see you. Let's see. All right, Nasrallah, I apologize, but I'm about to go over some of the stuff from yesterday, which was main story stuff. So I would recommend you not stick around. I'm not trying to chase you. I'm not trying to chase you away, but I need to talk about it so I can start getting in the game, right? So, we're done with we're done, at least for now, with the Voodoo Boys. It seems like at this point we've managed, thanks to the Voodoo Boys, or because of them, I don't know, we managed to reach Alt. And while I think the Voodoo Boys wanted to make a deal with Alt in order to be protected in case the rogue AIs managed to break the Black Wall, I don't know how well their deal is going. I have a feeling Alt is not very interested in that. We'll see. Now, as far as we are concerned, she wants us to bring her to Mikoshi so that she then can split Johnny's and my persona, print our persona on an engram, and then reimplant that one in our body, which is how we're supposed to get saved. But at what cost? The cost of our soul, apparently. Very interesting, you know. Johnny thinks it's all shenanigans, like all bullshit, and that the soul probably doesn't exist. That's what he seems to be thinking. He's like, you know, whatever, you're still you, and that's it. Because that's what he's experiencing right now, right? He's experiencing this. He's experiencing that separation and being in another body from his engram, and I guess he feels just the same as usual. But is he? What was lost? Maybe that's what we'll learn as we play through Johnny's, you know, side of things. And there's one thing I've been thinking about since yesterday, is that the Johnny we see in the flashback segments seems a lot more unhinged than the one we have with us, which could be explained in a few ways. I mean, I think the 2013 version we've seen is a lot more aggressive than the 2023 version. Maybe, well, I mean, no, it was blowing up a nuke in 2023, so I guess not, but maybe it's not just him affecting me. Maybe I'm affecting him a little bit too, right? I don't know, maybe there's something to be said to that effect. I'm sure I'll learn more about that. But anyway, that's the plan with Alt Cunningham. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna go down that road too quickly. It seems that we're gonna need to be ready if we want to go to Arasaka and infiltrate that shit. We were also contacted by someone called Songbird, or Somi. Well, Somi is their name, and Songbird is a code, I guess, that called me out of nowhere and said she could potentially help us with our problem. And I think this is related to DLC content, so I'm pretty excited about that. I'm not sure when I'm gonna start touching it, engaging with it, but it's another lead in case we need one. There's a few things I'm not sure about at this point. Is what Alt has been doing with Kang Tao. Because there was a mention of something like they thought Alt was They were looking for Alt, and you know, it was mentioned at some point that they were looking for her in the Crystal Palace, which is in space. But instead, it seems like she was, quote unquote, building the ghost city for Kang Tao, which is very interesting. I'm not sure what's up with that. I'm not sure I understand that sentence quite yet. Building the ghost city for Kangtao. I'm gonna have to look into it. What's up, JR, Jamie? Good to see you. Anyone has a good... anyone got an adjustable standing desk? Looking for trustworthy recommendations? Or trustworthy in a standard Google search? Doesn't seem like anyone can help you. Out of the... you know... few people reading your question. I never had a standing desk myself, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. IKEA's pretty affordable. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming you would want one that has like an automatic button, right? That changes, not something you have to like crank up manually, right? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a desk. I wouldn't go cheap. I mean, I don't know what's your budget, right? But I wouldn't go cheap, probably. That would be my recommendation. When it comes to desk and chairs, you kind of want to invest because you're going to spend a lot of time at it, right? So, yeah. Yo, Brendan, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. Brian King, good to see you. Time for your regularly scheduled stream crash from your friendly neighborhood dancer. Are you gonna do a little jig for us, or? Yeah, how's Street Fighter 6 treating you these days? What the fuck is that gif? Are you doing a standing... That is the most pathetic jumping kick I've ever seen. Probably not one, that's why, but... I'm kidding, Brandon. I'm kidding. I plan to spend a lot, but I don't want to waste good money. Yeah, no, for sure. I get that. Yeah. Yeah, don't buy anything that's gaming branded. That's how you save money. Alright, so anyway, good exciting stuff as far as the main story goes. I think the next big step in the main story we're gonna go is do the parade. I think the parade is any day now. Any one of these days the parade's gonna happen. I have to deal with that. I'm excited about it. Maybe, you know, getting close to Hanako will actually help us to find a way to access Mikoshi. That would make sense, maybe. She may have information. Maybe she'll want, you know, she'll have her own interests. Who knows? But yeah, no, good amount of interesting stuff there. I'm still a bit confused about some of the elements of the backstory, but I'm assuming that's just normal. There's just a lot of you know, information. There's stuff that I'm not supposed to understand yet, and I definitely don't. But we'll slowly reveal of that, I'm sure. My notes are getting very overwhelming. What's up, Anubis? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Alright, well, new intro, I think. Let's see.
Hey, you! Yeah, I'm talking to you. You connect to the net, right? Well, I wouldn't if I were in your shoes. Corporations say the new net is safe and secure. That they've learned from past mistakes. From up in their ivory towers, everything must look all nice and pretty. But they're wrong. The net is just a rusty car with a fresh coat of paint. A heap of dog shit spritzed with perfume. The demons we released into the net have not gone anywhere. Deadly viruses, artificial intelligences that exist only to destroy. Netrunners consumed in the net's tangled webs, their minds lost to the void. Have you heard of the Prison of Souls? About Alt Cunningham and the Soul Killer? No? Well then, buckle up, because I've got...
Huh. Netwatch never sleeps.
Interesting, Dr. Paradox. I'm pretty sure I have a note about that guy. Hold on, Paradox. Yep, Dr. Paradox. Mentioned in a chainmail about how NC is a dystopian mess. And now he's doing a little bit of an intro there, huh? Let's see. Does that move him from random to minor? I guess so? I guess it would, wouldn't it? We've heard him. You know, he's not like super present in the story, but it's not just a random mention at this point. We've actually heard the man. Yeah, I need to move all those things. I wish there was a better way to do this. I'm hitting the limitations of the software I'm using, because it's so complex. Heard in the intro post Voodoo Boys, BDBs. Seems to know stuff about Soul Killer and Mikoshi. What's up, Iron Core? How are you doing, Raf? Good to see you. Oh, there you go. Raf has a FlexiSpot EC5S Pro. Looks like Rico was right to ask around here. Getting some quality information right there. Never paid attention to these intros? Yeah, I think they're great. There's something I've noticed about this game, and you know, every time you go back to the main story, especially after spending so much time doing other stuff, it's like you're kind of vague on some of the concepts sometimes. And you know, I think with the Voodoo Boys, I wish in retrospect that I had spent a little more time like refreshing myself on some of the, you know, the characters and concept of that were related to them and the situation. Because sometimes you hear terms again, you're like, I know I've heard of that before, but I'm not sure exactly what it is anymore. And I think those intros sometimes help summarize things pretty well. I do wish maybe when you get back into like main story stuff that the game would sort of help keeping you up to date again. But I understand it's hard to do, because like if you were to just go straight from main mission to main mission, you would have a lot of redundancy and repetition, which wouldn't be great. So yeah, there's so much to keep track of. That's true. Yeah. Like right now, you know, even with all those notes, I'm just like struggling to keep everything. How long's my hair? Pretty long. I don't know. It's tied right now, so I don't know. Like it would go down to here probably at this point. I'm so proud. Oh yeah, I've worked super hard just waiting for them to grow. Thank you, Brandon. Patience is a virtue? I guess so. I guess it is. So is frugality. That is true. Both things gladly engage with. Frugality is kind of imposed on me though, but are those quotes from like a TV show I haven't seen, Anubis? It sounds like quotes from a TV show I haven't seen. What's up, Deadwell? Oh. I was like, is there a new apartment to rent? No, that's what's his name's place? Randy. That used to be Randy's place. I can sleep there now. Oh, that's convenient. Like, not only is there apartments to rent, but I'm also like being given places to sleep. Even here I have one. That's nice. Alright, so let's see. Based on where we are, what can I do today to sort of cross stuff off that list? I'm gonna have to read some shit on the computer and in the database about Kung Tao. I need to clarify some things there. Columbarium's pretty far. Well, I mean, it's okay. We're in Haywood. I need to go see, Rancho Coronado. Yeah, I need to go see Zuleika again. I want to see if I can... At one point, I want to see if I can... I want to check on Zuleika again. See if there's anything to do in their house and talk to them maybe about... What's his name? Joshua, you know, after the whole deal. I wonder if they have anything to say. I just want to... Like, some of the old, you know, side characters I want to check on again. If there's anything to do when you get there. Same with the paralysis. I need to go check if I can get to the paralysis apartment again and talk to them. Since they've ghosted me and blocked me so rudely. I need to figure that out. Ask if she's seen the BD. Yeah. I'm gonna ask Zuleika if she's watched the BD. Sure. Man, there's so many things to do. Jesus. What's the plan in terms of like main missions? Well, not main mission, but interesting side missions to do. Like not just... I think I'm gonna maybe clear up a few things on the map, like thievery, search and recover, you know, all those things I can do. I can go beat the shit out of that guy. It's pretty close now. That's the first dude we fought, and we actually lost. And I think there's a car to win there, if we win that fight. So, maybe I should go there, right? So yeah, maybe I can clear up a few of those things on the way, right? Bang, bang, bang. That's 3. But then what's the next, like, sort of big mission that we want to do, right? Not just, like, little thing. Find James. That's in Japantown, right? Is Japantown near here? No, it's not. It's all the way there. Why does it say 390 meter, though? This is so weird. Because it says 390 meters, but... I don't know. How are you today, Grilled Leaks? I need to visit Claire. We need to go racing. We've promised Claire we would race so long ago. Kinda love loud nearby thunder in small doses. Oh, I love thunderstorms. I literally sit on the balcony when there's thunderstorms. I need to call the bozo. At some point. I don't know what that mission is about, but I need to call the bozo. And see what he wants. Hey, maybe that's the first thing I should do. Once I'm, you know, ready. At least know what this is all about, right? Before I completely forget about it. Where's this one? Is it here? No. I don't know, maybe I need to be outside my apartment for those to show up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call the Bozo. That's a good idea. One of my favorite things is the weather when a storm is approaching. The energy in the air is invigorating. Yeah, no, I feel that. I really get it. Absolutely. Yeah, Rian King. Yeah, I mean, listen, if I lived in an area where you get actual, like, storms that can raise your house, I'd probably feel different about them, but... Yeah. Here, you know, thunderstorms are pretty modest, so it's always good. Edge Runner. You've earned a rep in the merc world and respect on the streets, but it's still not enough. Only a few ever achieve legend status in the city. Those who reach beyond their limits achieve the impossible. How am I at 90% already? This makes me feel like I'm progressing in the game way too fast. Scary. Synergy. Looks like Johnny finally took it down a notch. Is it because his personality is merging with yours, or because he's starting to take a liking to you? Maybe you're both so intertwined that it's not even a question of friendship, but about accepting that you're two people in one. 40%. Okay. And this is respite. Rest a sec. Catch your breath, but you can't keep up at your current pace. But now that you've seized this opportunity, don't let it slip through your fingers. You landed square in the middle of a geopolitical clusterfuck on a scale larger than you could ever have imagined. Whether running this gauntlet will be worth in the end remains to be seen. I wonder what that is about. Rest a sec? Respite? 48%. I don't know what this one means. Maybe like some main story stuff? Are we 50% through the main story? I don't know if that, you know, if that's the case, I don't know if that means that... Because that would be quite a lot more to go, but at the same time it feels like we haven't done a lot of main story stuff. I don't know, maybe we did actually. No, that's not true actually. Every main story venture took us like several streams each. So. I mean, this is... I think today is stream 30. Which is scary to think about. It's a lot of episodes there. A lot of hours. For sure. Type 66 Avenger. The standard Quadra Type 66 is a powerful car in its own right, but the Avenger, now that's another animal. The roar of its engine causes windows and the knees of car jocks everywhere to shake. Compared to its base model, the Avenger has better handling and top-end speed. Hell, it even looks better. I can feel the top-end speed. I'm not sure about the handling, though. That thing is very hard to control. What's up, Cassie? Good to see you. How are you today? 30 streams, each around 6 hours? Yeah, roughly. I mean, obviously we're not, you know, moving forward at breakneck pace, but still a lot of content for sure. Alright, $10. 180 hours, so really 18. Yeah, for a normal person, I'm 18 hours in the game, probably. Yeah, that seems to check out. Burnout. Wait, what? Burnout mode. Advanced techniques. Wait. Hold on. Okay. And here, I thought that driving was just driving. Seems to be... there's more to that. Oh my god, hold on. There's so many controls. The most important feature in Night City, the horn. Yeah, that much I figured. Motorcycle leaning. Use L to lean forward and back. It changes your center of mass. Lean back and apply the gas to perform a wheelie? What? No way. How have I never noticed that? To spin? Okay, revving your engine, that much I figured out. Like, hold the brakes and then, you know, that much I did. Burnout mode. Hold R2 and L2 simultaneously at lower speed to engage. While engaged, use L to rotate the vehicle in tight spaces? If you heat up your tires a little, you can trigger a drag race style high grip launch. What? Hold on. There's tire temperatures in the game? The things you learn after 180 hours. If your vehicle is upside down, use L to flip it back on its wheel? No, that's called you get out and you find a new car. Jesus. Okay. Hold on. Burnout occurs when the drive wheel spins faster than the vehicle is moving, causing the tire to melt and smoke. But burnout mode can do so much more. Try engaging it at medium and lower speed and applying different level of input. To get the most out of burnout mode, we recommend driving with a controller rather than a keyboard. I'm driving it with a wheel. Thank you, game. What's up, Stoner? Analog triggers and stick allow you to gradually and partially apply the brakes and gas, which is crucial for some of these maneuvers. To engage burnout mode, press and hold brake and accelerate simultaneously, while stopped or moving at lower speed, keeping the vehicle mostly in place. Technically, this is a brake stand. Car stuck in narrow, dead-end alleyway, sorry. Engage burnout mode and begin steering to rotate your vehicle out of the spot. The temperature and high grip boost. Spinning your tires build heat, and heat improves their traction. No shot they've actually simulated that in the game. Once you've got your tires good and hot, release the brakes to launch your vehicle with a drag race-like high grip boost. Tire temperature only affects the grip of tires during launch. Ah. Stunting, drifting, donuts, rolling brake stands, and more. To drift, you can either apply the handbrake during a turn or by engaging burnout mode while entering a corner at lower speed. Practice enough and you can pull off donuts, learning to drift in a circle, or just quickly change direction. Interesting. Front-wheel drive vehicles. Burnout mode can be engaged with this vehicle type, but the ability to perform some maneuvers is limited compared to vehicle with other drivetrain configurations. Yep, that makes sense. Heavy-duty vehicle. Burnout mode can technically be activated for any vehicle, but some of the larger, slowest vehicle can never get their wheels spinning fast enough to have a real effect. If you push your tires to the limit, they'll start to squeal and smoke. Take this as a warning sign you're about to lose traction. Unreal. Listen for chassis impact. Night City has many drivable surfaces, everything from smooth roads to bumpy roads, fully off-road. Some vehicles are more suited for any... Oh shit, I was doing that for lore reasons, but apparently that's actually something they've thought about. You know, like getting the appropriate vehicle for the Badlands and all that. In an exotic car, you may hear crash-like sounds. Notice the vehicle bouncing and finding it difficult to control. That's because the bottom of the car is hitting the ground. Nice. A J-turn is a driving maneuver that allows you to drive in reverse and quickly rotate the vehicle 180 degrees, continue driving in the same direction but now facing forward. It can also be performed from forward to reverse. Amazing. Okay, I'm really gonna have to look at that burnout mode or whatever it is. I cannot believe that shit is actually in the game. An enemy in a combat state if it is actively attacking its target or approaching its last known location. When an enemy cannot locate its target, it will fall back to an alerted state and begin patrolling the area in search for the threat, making it more difficult to sneak around them. If an enemy finds a body, they will remain in a permanent alerted state. Some high-level enemies cannot be grappled. Sure. Wait, what did they say about noises such as human footsteps, silent gunshot can also alert an enemy, who will then try to locate the source. Louder noises such as combat initiating shout or dining shout will make enemies enter an alerted state directly into combat. Oh, so this is not just like speculation that I was having about what was triggering the fights sometimes. It is actually something that's modeled in the game. I'm very impressed. I never read all those gameplay things. It's actually blowing my mind that so many things I sort of picked up on naturally and I was almost like sort of, you know, thinking about it from like a headcanon perspective is actually stuff that's modeled in the game. That's pretty impressive. I am impressed with the video game right now. This is a lot more than I thought. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Some of those things I'm gonna have to read when we engage in missions that are similar. That are, you know, involved in this. Padre's base. You can find Padre at a basketball court in the Glen. I'm gonna go there actually pretty soon because I want to fight the dude there. Local kids shoot hoops there by the day, and while by night slightly older resident exchange blows in the fistfights organized there. It's your typical Haywood block. Everyone knows Padre and he knows them. In fact, Padre is more than a fixer in this neighborhood. Residents come to him not only on biz, but also ask for advice or even his mediation in local conflicts. Of course, not everyone likes Padre, but everyone does respect him. And Haywood, it means so much more. Very cool. Sub-districts? Is Dogtown in there? Yep, it is. Fixers, yep. Story characters. Placide. Maman Brigitte. Oh yes, what do you have to say about Maman Brigitte? An alarmingly skilled netrunner and the leader of the Voodoo Boys, the gang that rules over Pacifica's Haitian community. Maman Brigitte hired Evelyn to steal the relic, so chances are she'd know enough about it, how to safely rip it out of V's head. Thing is, Brigitte has her own plans for the bioship. Brigitte's not the kind of leader to stand around and wait for others to carry out her orders. She takes the riskiest jobs for herself and is always ready to put her neck on the line for her people. The Voodoo Boys trust her, everyone else would be wise to keep their distance. Okay. What about Placide? Placide's one of the top brass in the Voodoo Boys. A secretive and elusive gang of netrunners in Pacifica. The Voodoo Boys normally don't want anything to do with people from the city, but Mr. Hands managed to arrange a meeting for V with Placide. He's not much of a talker and despises helping outsiders, but if V can use him to get access to Maman Brigitte, the chefine of the Voodoo Boys, will be one step closer to solving his relic problem. Okay. We've dealt with them. It was fun. Never realized how much lore you missed. There's a lot to this game. It's really, really overwhelming. how much there is, for sure. I really wish... really kind of wish I could learn more about, yeah, the Black Wall. I want to read about the Black Wall. I want to read about Netwatch. Few things I want to read about there. Artificial intelligence. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Artificial... oh, that's alt right there. Also, there's an entry on alt right now. I need to read it. The menu. Artificial intelligence began as simple algorithms meant to simplify our lives. With time, some became convincingly capable of simulating humans, with programmed personalities one could even grow to like. There were also weaponized AIs, essentially military technology used to break through enemy security in the nets. But then netrunner Rash Bartmoss arrived on the scene, and with him the infamous data crash. Okay, so that's... I've taken some note about Bartmoss in the past, right? Bartmoss. Yeah, mention only. Oh. Yep. Bartmoss's target was the corporate data fortress. His goal to steal the data held within and unleash it into the net. That's interesting. Okay. So he didn't want to destroy everything. He wanted to take the data that the corporations were keeping and release it to the net as a way of like freeing information, I guess. But what he achieved was a full-blown war that would transform cyberspace for good. As a direct result, AIs began to mutate, becoming deadly dangerous. Thus, rogue AIs were born. At that point, Netwatch runners were forced to design the Black Wall, a powerful artificial intelligence with only one job: keep the rogue AIs out of the remnants of the net that survived the crash. Officially, nobody ever ventures beyond the Black Wall. Unofficially, well, believe what you like. Okay. Hold on. There we go. I was supposed to come back. So Netwatch apparently designed the Black Wall. I thought maybe the Black Wall... you know, I mentioned something about maybe Alt creating the Black Wall, or maybe she was the Black Wall herself. Something like that. Apparently, no. Apparently, Netwatch are the ones who designed it. And it is itself an artificial intelligence, which is very interesting. Let's learn about the cyberspace. After the data crash, only fragments of the worldwide net were able to be salvaged, an archipelago of algorithms and code separated by treacherous abysses of nothingness. Just because you know how to surf the net doesn't mean you're an experienced diver in the fluctuating stream of pure fluid data beaming directly into your brain. In order to enter cyberspace, you need a synth-tech interface, external support, especially for the first time, a secure BBS, and a lot of luck. Netrunners who can navigate the deep net are mostly interested in accessing corporate data fortresses. Others try to gain entry into older, defunct systems, or even break through the Black Wall. Sure. None of that is, you know, like a revelation or anything, but I'm happy to learn a little bit about those things. Like, it summarizes very nicely the stuff we've been through. Let's read about the Black Wall while we're here. That's a very nice picture. Love it. Yeah, knowledge consolidation. It's very important. I went through a few phases in the game. The first phase was there's so much in those in those data in that database, I don't need to take notes. And then suddenly I realized, okay, I need to take notes. And then I rely on my notes to the point where I don't really watch the database anymore. I need to find a good balance between my notes and the database. Because there's really a lot. right? And I'm sure you can play the game while ignoring all that stuff, right? And mostly enjoy the story as it happens, and that's it. But that's not how I like to do it. I like to understand what's happening. I like to just sort of wrap my head around it before I engage with it too much, right? When attempts to rebuild the net after Rosh Bartmos's attack turned out to be futile and feral post-crash AIs begin to threaten corporations, and the same ones who created them, Netwatch decided to cut its losses. Dozens of the agency's finest netrunners created what came to be known as the Black Wall, a protective barrier keeping the fragmented, unstable, but still usable net safe from the rogue AIs roaming the ruins of the cyberspace. I wonder... Probably not, right? But there's a part of me that wonders if it was really like the agency's finest netrunners. Or if the stuff that's happening at Mikoshi has a part to play here. You know, those netrunners that they've captured and sort of digitized against their will, maybe some of them. And now they're like enslaving them and making them work from that prison. I don't know. The Black Wall came without warning, out of nowhere, which meant that any netrunner left stranded on the other side had no way to safely jack out nor survive indefinitely in cyberspace. As a result, Netwatch managed to kill two birds in one stone, neutralizing the threat of AIs and getting rid of troublesome hackers. Oh, that's an interesting thought right there. That there could be some hackers that were stranded on the other side. What happened to them, I wonder? The price of the Black Wall meant abandoning major technological advancements that came with self-aware AIs. Nevertheless, Netwatch made up for it by creating new tools that would grant them even greater access over the net. For years, corporate propaganda glorified Netwatch agents as defenders of the people, and through the Black Wall, humanity's last line of defense. But mysterious raids in cyberspace that agents are not always able to cover up prove that the wall maybe isn't as strong as we think. Mysterious raids in cyberspace that agents are not always able to cover up. I'm assuming the Voodoo Boys are responsible for some of them. How are you, Shepard? Good to see you. I know this is not the most enthralling streaming content. I'm just reading stuff, but I'm sure you Cyberpunk enjoyers are probably interested in that stuff as well. Some of you may not even have, you know, read that stuff yourselves when you played it, so who knows. What about Netwatch? Let me learn a bit more about Netwatch. I've interacted with them and I've seen them, but Netwatch was founded as a European net security company, but its success quickly transformed into an international agency sponsored by a corporation. The Net Police specializes in securing data fortresses, pursuing unlicensed AIs, neutralizing hacks, removing software threats, and apprehending troublesome netrunners. Netwatch also maintains the Black Wall, a barrier of ice. Again, I understand ICE is, I don't remember exactly what the acronym stands for. It's a real one, right? It's basically an acronym, that you mentioned, like defensive software, right? Basically. But I think it's funny that the Black Wall, we made that analogy with A Song of Ice and Fire, right? Game of Thrones, with the big wall keeping the White Walkers, rogue AIs on the other side, right? It's funny that it's a barrier of ice, right? Again, the comparison here is pretty interesting, I think. The analogy, I guess. What's up, Cheesy Gator Cat? Welcome in. I remember you raided Naz yesterday. Yeah. What's up, Tixar? A barrier of ice that guards against rogue post-crash AIs. Corporate propaganda likes to portray Netwatch agents as defenders of humanity, without which the net would have long ago collapsed. The truth is that it's not so hard to become a public enemy in the eyes of Netwatch. Go ahead, jack in, and the security protocols sent to every user's... Wait. The truth is that it's not so hard to become a public enemy in the eyes of Netwatch. Go ahead, jack in, and read the security protocols sent to every users on the net. Oh, they want us to read the fine prints of the terms of use. Nobody does that. Come on. That actually, okay, I believe that something like Netwatch could happen. Or will happen. At some point in history. In the future. Because, listen. It would be so easy to get like 90% of users, find 90% of users of the internet in contempt of breaking the rules. Because nobody reads those fucking terms of, you know. I love that they keep continuously, you know, adding tricks when you need to pass those terms of use or whatever. You know, you need to scroll down and sometimes you need to scroll down slow enough that the little I've read thing becomes available, right? You can't do it too fast. If you do it too fast, there's like a timer on it now on some of them that I've seen. And I'm like, dude, you can do whatever you want. Nobody's ever gonna read that shit. You would need to actually put a quiz at the end. That's the next step. There's gonna be a quiz at the end before you can click I've read it, you know? You click I've read it and then it's like, oh yeah? Answer those 5 questions. It's gonna be like technical jargon and bullshit. And you're gonna have to answer all of that before you can actually use the software or the website or whatever. Wasn't there... I've heard that. I don't know if it's a myth. But I've heard that a software company once put like a contest in one of those terms of services that you could win like $1,000 if you just sent them something like, hey, I read that in your terms of services and I can win $1,000. And it took like years before someone actually contacted them about it. Years. I don't know if it's an urban myth or if it's true, but I'm not surprised. Like, it actually doesn't surprise me whatsoever. Have you seen the South Park episode? Yes, that's the Human Centipede run, right? Amazing. If only there was a way to write things so that people could understand them easily. Yeah, no, I mean... That would be too easy. $10. The trick... That's how you trick people. Then someone posts the answer on the internet for everyone else. It would have to be generated, you know? Like, use AI for that. I'm not saying you should do it. I'm saying that's what I'm expecting to happen in the future. Anyway, I believe in I think Netwatch is going to be a thing in the future. One way or another. The moment you step over the line, some eager rookie in the nearest Netwatch division will have a file on you in no time. Well, that should be interesting. Okay, I think I wanted to read about Kang Tao. And what is Kendachi? I don't remember... I remember seeing the mention of Kendachi in the game. Actually, do I have notes on Kendachi? Kendachi. I do! There was a Kendachi factory. Oh, that was for a side gig. Yeah. They were competing over a job to be a director of Kendachi factory, I guess. Production chain. And we had to find dirt on one of them for the other to win, right? Matthias Stove and someone else. Yeah. Okay, cool. Very glad I have my notes here. Otherwise, it would drive me crazy to know that I've seen the name in the game, but I don't remember when. Instead, I remember exactly when it happened. I love that. The roots of the Kendachi Corporation, or rather Kenshiri Adachi Armaments, harken back to the 16th century, when the Japanese Kenshiri family established themselves as a blacksmithing clan. The corporation took its final form in the 21st century after merging with the Adachi Company. These days, Kendachi is known for its reliable mono weapons made in factories in low Earth orbit. Dude, all that stuff about space always... I really want to go to space. Can we live this Earth and just spend our money to go to space? And then we don't have to, you know, we die up there at some point. It's fine. I'm talking in-game, of course. Right? But yeah, all that low orbit, moon, sort of colonies and all that, like, really makes me interested. One part of the world I wish we could, you know, engage with and know more about. Yeah. In fact, such products have become synonymous with the brand, utterly terrifying in a skilled solo's hands. These must-have blades are responsible for the Japanese corporation's success. Current CEO Tesho Yokoi is known for his keen business sense, deep knowledge of kendo, and short fuse. Occasionally, he has been known to deal with his enemies himself. Using his own corporation's indispensable mono weapons, of course, you'd be hard-pressed to find a better endorsement. Hell yeah. When the CEO himself is using the product, you know it's probably good. I wonder, do you think Jeff Bezos gets Amazon deliveries? Probably does, right? I don't know. Does Elon Musk drive a Tesla? I have many questions. What's up, Sokaman? He probably drives a Tesla. Right? He's the kind of idiot who would drive a Tesla. I'm kidding. You have a Tesla, good for you. Keep saving the planet. Elon Musk is carried around on a throne by a dozen servants. There's a video of him driving around in a Tesla. Of course there is. Doesn't mean that he does actually own one and drive one on the daily, right? Alright, what about Kang Tao? We haven't seen a lot of Kang Tao. I want to know more about that mentioned ghost CD, which I'm still not sure what it is. But it was mentioned in relation to Alt. I wish I could pick Johnny's brain about all that stuff. I really wish there was a search function in this. What are those categories up there? Oh no. Oh, I guess location, characters, and tutorials. Something like that. I'll look at it in a minute. Hold on. Kang Tao is a Chinese company and one of the world's largest weapons manufacturers. For years now, Kang Tao has increasingly become a worthy competitor for Arasaka by introducing some of the most bleeding-edge technology the market has ever seen. The megacorp consistently surpasses client expectations for quality weapons and equipment that suits both military and paramilitary needs. Most notably, Kang Tao is widely recognized for its specialization in the development, patenting, and production of smart class weaponry and weapon systems. In this niche market, they are without equals. That's why I don't care too much about Kang Tao, right? I don't use smart weapons. Fuck that shit. I want a nice little bullet, some powder, and a lot of smoke, right? That's what I want to see when I shoot a weapon. I'm sure the smart weapons are super fun, by the way. I'm sure they are. Maybe one day we'll engage with them. Who knows? But I haven't felt the desire to do so as of yet. Oh yeah, the Maglev network. We've engaged with that a little bit when we were down at the Voodoo Boy stuff. Let's see. The Night City Magnetic Levitation Rail System, Maglev, was one of the largest infrastructure projects on the continent. Its construction was supervised by the US Army Corps of Engineers and completed in 2008, after which ownership was transferred to Planetron Incorporated. Maglev trains cruise at high speeds via tunnels and on the surface thanks to the advance of electrodynamic suspension technology, allowing fast and comfortable travel from Night City to other cities, including Kansas City, St. Louis, Atlanta, and Washington, D.C. Planetran. Unfortunately, this new era of transportation didn't last long. The social unrest and armed conflict of the Fourth Corporate War brought with it an economic crisis that soon crippled the entire system. Currently inoperational, the abandoned maglev tunnels are used by the homeless and various gangs. Recently, however, Night Corp has begun to commence repairs with the aim of revitalizing the maglev system and is currently drilling a new tunnel beneath the foundation of Night City. Oh. Want to bring it back. Planetran. The name Planetran, I don't think I've heard of it before, but it makes me think of I wonder I wonder if some of that technology maybe was used to I don't know, like something about space exploration, travel, you know, like I would imagine like a sort of magnetic space elevator of some kind. But maybe Planetran could be just, you know, transport around the planet, right? Not something about the space side of things, but I wonder if that's the future of you know, transportation in our actual world. I know that, you know, magnetic levitation is a thing that exists, right? I don't know, like we had that conversation the other day. I'm not sure how good it is or viable it is, but it is a thing that's been worked on, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, imagine a train that could go so fast and so comfortable that you could go from... Like, ultimately, imagine something that maybe goes across the ocean or something. That would probably be pretty unrealistic to set up, right? In terms of infrastructure, but... Like, being able to go from, I don't know, Paris to New York in a maglev train in like, I don't know, 5 hours, 6 hours. That'd be awesome. Musk's Boring Company? Oh, is that what they do? Too much cooling for superconductors costs too much and needs vacuum for very high speed. Right. Because friction, right, would... Yeah. Much loss of energy there. I wonder if that's you know, again, like going fast, like very forward in the future. Do we have like vacuum tunnels across the planet? Is that even viable? Would probably be very dangerous. There's like a single little rip in one of those tunnels and the fucking thing collapses and everyone dies. But hey, who knows, right? With better materials, it's pretty viable. Yeah, this kind of stuff really makes me want to... I don't know, I wish I could just... There's a part of me that wishes that I could suspend my life for a few decades and wake up every 10 years or so just to see what's happening, right? Like, let's say if the technology existed, I would totally be on board with that. When I'm like later in my life, and you know, I'm pretty much done with my life, and I have only like a few days or whatever to live, or weeks. Hibernate, wake up every 10 years, just for a day, and look at what the world is, and try to sort of, you know, get a sense for what's happening, and do that for like a few hundred years or so. Maybe one day you wake up and just everything's... That's actually a good start for a story. Someone doing that, and then one day they wake up and they notice that their body is rejuvenated, but that the rest of the world, like, and something's happening. Either the rest of the world's like destroyed, or maybe, I don't know, maybe they're just rejuvenated and they don't know why. They don't know who did that, and they're just free to live again. Or maybe someone wants to, you know, immediately contacts them and need them for something, which is kind of like Altered Carbon, right? If I think about that, but yeah, I don't know. I think there's potential for a story there. I mean, this is not a story. This is like basic, like it's barely a seed of an idea, what I just said, but I think there's a concept that could be developed there. Just so you're a published sci-fi fantasy author, do you have a digital only or any prints? Oh, it's well, first of all, it's in French. I just need to make that clear, right? Cheesy. My writing is in French. It is, however, available in print. Yeah, it's available in any. You can find it in any library that sells French books. It's probably not going to be in stock anymore because it's been like a few years now that the second one released, but you can get it on order for sure. Anywhere you can find French books, you can acquire my books, either on order, or if you're actually on the French territory, you may find it in a library. It's still probably in some stocks here and there. What's up, Altered Carbon? How are you doing? Good to see you. Just heard your name. I just said your name. Yeah. I still need to watch more of the show. I've only seen the first 2 episodes, and I'm really interested in seeing more. So, Idiocracy. I haven't seen that one, but I know the concept, right? Futurama, sort of very similar as well, right? Have it in my cart on Amazon. Oh well. Wait, can you read French? Hey, Amsia, what's up? What's the plan for today? Right now, I'm just brushing up on my lore and knowledge, and after that, I am not completely sure yet. We're gonna call Bozo, the person who contacted us, but we don't know what they want. And then we'll see. We'll see. I have a few side stuff that I want to clear up. Futurama is idiosyncrasy with competent scientists. Yeah. I even read the first few pages, but it's not the same if you use a translator. Yeah, I imagine so. Yeah, like I said, like a translator can probably allow you to get like the essence of the story, but obviously you lose all the literary aspect of it, right? You lose all the subtext, the theme, the you know. It's probably not ideal. I wouldn't recommend reading it with a translator, that's for sure, but yeah. Fuck is Rocker Boy? Oh, it's a class of people. Well, you know what? Sure, why not? A class of 21st century rebels who turned their music into a weapon and aimed it at the corporations and the power that be. They're unruly artists, street heroes, charismatic frontmen, firing up thousands of fans at concerts that usually end up in riots. Their uncompromising attitude, politically radical lyrics, and performances has granted them their own sociological status. Their fingers are as dexterous on the fret as they are on their triggers when words and music aren't enough to get their message across. Johnny Silverhand set the bar for rocker boys, and not much has changed 50 years after his mysterious death. Rocker boys are still screaming their throats bloody about oppression by the system, although there are some, like Kerry Eurodyne, who are accused of selling out and abandoning punk rock disobedience for money and fame. I hope Kerry is someone we can meet in 2077. I want to see that dude. I want to see what he's up to. And maybe, you know, engage in a fight with him or something. Okay, I'm gonna take a leap here, and maybe I'm wrong. I'm thinking Rocker Boy was probably a class in the Cyberpunk TTRPG. That's what it sounds like, the way it's presented, right? I'm assuming, you know, the Cyberpunk TTRPG has classes like Rocker Boys, Netrunners, all that stuff. This one sounds like a class in the, you know, in an RPG game. That's what it sounds like when you put it the way they do here. Which is probably the one I would have played if I had played the Cyberpunk TTRPG back in the day. I can see the appeal. Even if that were true, the world still needs its musical revolutionaries, and they're still among us. Maybe they're just starting to compose their first fuck you songs, or maybe they're about to stumble out of a CD dive and throw down the gauntlet to the corpse and the badges. But when they finally start making noise, that's when people will start to listen. Yeah, I don't know, like a cyber bard archetype, right, Raph? I like it. The Arasaka headquarters bombings. The only indisputable fact about this story is the date. 20th of August 2023, the day a nuclear explosion obliterated Corpo Plaza and a large chunk of city center. The rest is pure speculation, gossip, lies, and conspiracy theories, all the way from the number of casualties to those responsible for the attack. The most famous version, widely disseminated by corporate PR machines and trickled down through the media, tells of an unidentified terrorist group that was responsible for an armed assault on Arasaka Tower, followed by the explosion. But does anyone really take corporate press releases seriously anymore? Take some of the more intriguing theories circulating on the streets today. That it was an inside job in an attempt to escalate the conflict between Arasaka and Militech, followed by an elaborately orchestrated cover-up, or the results of a failed experiment that spiraled out of control in a secret lab somewhere under Arasaka Tower. How much of it is true? Most likely we'll never find out, and even if we did, it wouldn't bring back the victims of the tragedy. Yeah, that was rough. Probably. It's very hard to... I like Johnny, right? But it also makes him hard to sympathize with based on the number of people he killed, right? So... So what is it up there? Okay, characters, locations, and tutorials. Okay, that's what I thought. Great icon design. Very readable. I think I'm pretty good on this for now. Oh, that's world characters. Yeah, okay. Nice. Love it. There was one thing I wanted to read. I think it was in the characters. Alt Cunningham, yes. Oh my god. Look at her. Alt Cunningham. The best netrunner in Night City, the most powerful entity on either side of the Black Wall, and the only person who can put Johnny Silverhand in his place. It was Alt who created Soul Killer, when Arasaka stole it for their own nefarious purposes. Alt was forced to escape into cyberspace. Existing beyond the Black Wall has severely altered Alt's consciousness, making her now more akin to a rogue AI than a human being. The last remaining link to her past life is her bond with Johnny, and it's precisely this bond that the Voodoo Boys decided to use as a bait to lure Alt out from behind the Black Wall. Looks different? You think so? I don't think so. I think she looks the same. I mean, it's... every character looks a little bit different in like that sort of 2D render there, right? Compared to their 3D version, I guess. I don't know, I mean, they look the same. Ah, T-Bug, I miss you. You were great. Is her hair always blonde? Yes. Are you okay, Rian King? Was she not tan? No, you're thinking of Pan Am. You're thinking of Pan Am Palmer. Two completely different characters. She was red as fuck the last time we saw her. Yes, yeah, true. But no, in the cutscene with Johnny, she was very much like that. Yeah. I mean, I still have the recordings, don't I? Actually, maybe I don't. Hold on, do I? Johnny! No, I don't. I mean, she was less clothed in the most of the cutscene. Yes, that is true. Rian King cannot recognize a woman if she's wearing clothes. That's what it is when you have so much Riz, right? I'm being very charitable with you right now, Rian King. Y'all gotta remember, I'm at work while watching. I hear a lot of excuses. That's what I'm hearing. Alright, well, okay. I'm very happy to have brushed up on my lore a little bit. That was good. I need to do that sometime, a little more regularly, I think. Alright, anyway, what kind of clothes do I have on myself right now? Let's see. I don't think I've moved all my shit here yet. I think we're not... I'm not 100% convinced that I want to just displace all my stuff quite yet. But I do have some clothes on me that I can... What's up, JC? How are you doing today? That I can change my clothes now that we've been out and about for a while, right? I'm doing? Oh, that's not very no, not a very positive response. Hope everything's all right. That one's pretty cool. That one's leopard print. I'm not convinced, but yeah, that one, the material looks weird. I'm kind of like, I don't hate this. I don't think. Hold on, I'm gonna remove this. This is pretty cool, honestly. Camo stuff? Oh, that's also has the same... Oh my god, okay. That is actually pretty cool. I like this one, I think. I like that the sort of carbon look also happened like in the middle there, like the hex stuff. That looks sort of neat. I'm not sure about the boots with that outfit precisely, but... Do I have pants? Wait, extra leather straight cuts? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay. I think we're cooking something there. Tactical tank top. I will say, tactical tank top is not something I thought I would ever read, but... Alright, Rin King. Enjoy your salad and therapy. Thanks for hanging out, man. What makes a tank top tactical? Depends. Really depends. Sometimes it can be a matter of cleavage. Sometimes it can be a matter of, you know, layers of potential protection. Bummed about the position. Get over it. Yeah, you know, listen, JC, it sucks. I'm sorry about that. What can you do, right? Yeah. Gotta pick yourself back up and keep doing what you do, right? But yeah, it sucks. I get you. This one's a bit too big, I think, for right now. I mean, I do like this, though. I do kind of like this one. Sort of wish it had longer sleeves, but... Any plans for today? Probably not main story or DLC. Probably not, right? But you never know where life takes me. But I'm thinking like sort of clean up some side content. Maybe a few story side missions, right? We'll see, we'll see. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. I think this is better. Yeah, I like the clearer. I'm not sure about the boots though. What if I just wear my sneakers? Nah, sneakers don't work with this. You know what? Maybe the boots is the play. I can kick someone in the nuts. I look like what do I look like? This. I don't know actually. But I like it. It's the first time I have other pants on and I'm like, okay, this kind of works. What is written on it though? America? Oh no. Am I a patriot now? Started DLC last night? Oh yeah? JC? Nice. I had a prompt for the beginning of the DLC yesterday. We got contacted by Somi, Songbird. So I have the option to start that now, but I'm not gonna do it right away, I don't think. I look like an undercover cop. I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, so the weaker weapon I have right now is the assault rifle. Which is fine. Hope Songbird isn't in too much of a hurry. I think she'll be fine. Based on previous experience with the game. Maybe I should try that precision rifle a little bit. Yeah, why not? And I'm gonna use a clear view long scope. Oh, this one's just better. Wait, why would I ever use this one instead of this one? I don't know. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Alright, cool. Well, I'm not sure we're gonna move permanently in this apartment as our main base of action. I mean, I do like the apartment. Like, the fucking bookshelf is amazing. The view is great. This place is awesome. But, you know, we'll see. It's a lot of work for Fernando. Bring all that shit around, but... I'm also concerned about the location based on the... I mean, it's pretty centered. Well, actually, yeah, it's even more... Considering the rest of the world, it's maybe even more centered than this one. Oh shit. Do I need to go to my, like, personal computer? At home to investigate the Bartmoss stuff? Or can I access it from anywhere? Fernando needs to get paid. Oh. Listen, Fernando is very well compensated. Did I miss anything of import? No, we just brushed up on our lore and changed our look with the clothes we had on us. Yeah. We're ready to do some merc stuff. Interesting. So it seems that the Bartmoss stuff can only be accessed from my main home. How about that? Reminds you of Taxi Driver? Oh yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Look at that beautiful wreck. Ah. That's a beauty right there. The Boardroom Massacre of 64. Victory at all cost. What is that about? Oh, Iron Core. You know, I meant the drives. Alright, well, time to get to work. Alright guys, welcome to my stream. Thank you Thank you for the follows. Thanks for the gifties. This looks like a streamer setup, I'm sorry. Like with the 3 monitors and all that. It's only missing a camera, I guess. Man, what a beautiful created world that they've done in this game. Okay, there's huge speakers on the side there. Where's the... Is it connected to that turntable? It's not. Those are the speakers connected to it. This is bullshit. Why do I have giant speakers if I'm not using them? What's up, MK? How are you doing today? House tour? Indeed. Oh, I haven't taken a shower after we woke up. Disgusting. Stallion's new model. Yeah, look at all my trash. I think Fernando's moved a few things already, yeah. We're not like completely moved in. There. We'll keep things simple. Alright, little shower, maybe Man, this is a beautiful golden shower. No, do not finish that word. This is a beautiful gold-plated shower. There. Yeah, I know. That was pretty close. That was pretty close. That's a page. Or am I in the story? Let's see. Oh, I can check right now. We just did the Voodoo Boys side of things. We found Alt Cunningham on the other side of the Black Wall. We still have to do the parade. I think the only thing we have left in the main story is the parade at this point. We need to go to the parade and yeah, do that. And we've been contacted by Songbird about something DLC related. I'm always trying to look down to see part of my bodies when I'm in the shower, but... Oh! No, can't. Alright. Let us see what we can change in our look. Is my hair growing back a little bit? Probably, right? It's been a while. Let's see. Oh, boy, I'm seeing a gun in chat, so I'm not gonna read anything. Thank you, Shepard. Apparently some people are having conversation they shouldn't be having right now. Mm -mm. Let's see. I think I'm gonna grow out the hair a little. Let's see, how can we go from this to something slightly longer, but not... I mean, I guess technically I would have to go through a phase like that, right? Before growing it out more. We want to be realistic. What is that? Oh. I don't really... I'm not a fan of this one, I don't think. Even though I think it's a good transition from this to whatever our starting haircut was, which we'll eventually return to, right? I think it's a good transition. My hair is growing a little, keeping it clean on the sides. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go through a phase like that. It's not looking too great, but it's fine. Hey, it's fine. With clothes, it looks better, I guess. Yeah. Hairstyles is something else. Yeah, there's a lot of very weird hairstyles. I wish there were a few more sort of standard various length of growth, right? Oh. If you have bulletproof cyber skin, would you be able to grow hair, or is it just cyber hair? That's a good question. I would assume cyber skin, even if bulletproof, would still need to have pores and all that, right? For biological reasons. I'm assuming it would work, one way or another. Subdermal armor, which is installed under the skin. I mean, I think in this case, there's different things, right? You have the subdermal armor, which would be this. But there's also, like, actual cyber skin, right? Which is... We've seen, like, people with stuff on the surface. That's different. Although it's probably not bulletproof. I don't know. That Ducktown? No, we're in the Glen currently. Yep. What's up, Soro? How are you doing today? Alright, well, I think we're ready to roll out. One second. Weekend after crazy 3 days crunch at work. Looking forward to going climbing in the mountains tomorrow. Oh, sounds good. I haven't seen Edgerunners yet, Noxtradus. I'm sort of waiting I don't know, at this point, I may as well wait for it to be done with the game, right? Before watching it. Initially, I didn't want to watch it too early because I didn't want to, like... I didn't want to discover the world through the series. I wanted to just discover it through the game. And at this point, you know, I still have to finish Altered Carbon. Like, I think at this point, I'm probably gonna watch the show when I'm done with the game. We'll see. You know. All right. All right, Brandon. Have a good one. And enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah. Thank you. My wrist is being weird. Okay, I'm gonna call Ozob, and see what he wants. Maybe it's gonna be closed nearby. And then we'll see what we do. Not. Nice. Love it. You can do that right now? Wait, why can I not use my phone in my apartment? I'm sorry. Game? Why would I not be able to use my phone in my apartment? Now I can. No network coverage? Yeah, I guess so. I guess I must have glitched it out at some point by taking a shower or something. Valentino's got that beef with 5G towers, yeah. We should have great reception. We're very high. In the, you know, in the city. I wish there was a normal radio in that apartment. I don't think I've seen one. The record player's nice, but like a normal radio? Hmm. Really the one thing I'm missing. What the hell are those plugs? I wonder what that's for. Is that some net running shit maybe? You would like have your net running chair and you would plug that in? Hmm, probably. That would make sense. Yeah, like those sort of things. Floor stove! Yeah, let me cook some eggs on the floor. What's up, Sleepy? What's up, Infamous? Alright, let's see what Ozub Bozo has to say for himself.
It's V. Heard you had a gig for me.
You heard right. I need a driver.
Then call a cab! Interesting. What did you think of the Voodoo Boys? Yeah, they're a very protective people of their own, you know, of their own people. Not very friendly to outsiders. Very manipulative, liars, deceivers. Overall, you know, I don't know. They're doing what they have to do for survival, so. I don't know. I don't have too much of an opinion on them, I guess. Like, I don't have a particular stance, I guess. I'm very neutral when it comes to them. Yeah. Yeah, Stuck in a Jar. It's very, I mean, I like it. I think it's very stylish, but it's also a little lifeless, right? I feel it to me, it sort of screams middle management corporate in New York or something, right? I also think I enjoy, I mean, it's fine as a, you know, bachelor pad or whatever, right? I can see myself enjoying spending some time here. But I think my, you know, my main home is probably a little more, feels a little more cozy to me, I guess. What's up, Credo? This is my, one of my apartments, yes. We bought it. I would slay a man for an apartment this nice in New York. No, I mean, obviously, you know, it is Night City. Despite what they're saying in the game, it seems real estate is in a very good place. You can get great apartments for very cheap. Thoughts on Eurovision? None whatsoever. I did not even know it took place before someone mentioned it in chat yesterday. I couldn't care less, even if I tried. Yeah, I mean, Infamous, I think, like, the beginning and the end of that quest line were very distant from me, right? Like, we did the first part with saving Evelyn pretty early, because that felt urgent. And then we sort of waited before we moved forward. And I think I'm more mad about the fucking scavs and all that, right? I think, like, granted, the Voodoo Boys are sort of responsible for Evelyn's demise, but I wasn't that close with Evelyn. I was mostly helping because, you know, I don't know, Judy asked and she was nice and I wanted to help, right? But I wasn't very close to Evelyn or anything. I think what happened to her is super fucked up, I will say, right? It's fucked up, the way she was used and abused and all that, but at the same time, she also sort of double-crossed everyone she worked with, right? She was trying to sell the fucking thing to Netwatch before she even got it. I sort of understand why the Voodoo Boys didn't take that too kindly, I guess. But, they would probably, I mean, from what we know, they would have probably wanted to get rid of her even without that, because even before the job was done, they were mentioning that maybe she knew a little too much because she was asking questions. Listen, everyone does bad shit in this city, and, you know, we've murdered our fair share of people. For selfish reasons sometimes. Bad people, sure, but, you know, still selfish reasons. I understand. Everyone's just trying to survive. So, I don't know, I'm not too... Like, the Voodoo Boys, I don't feel like... I haven't seen them murder innocent people for no reason. Maybe they do, I don't know. But I haven't seen them do that. Right? As opposed to the scavs, for instance. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Evelyn, you know, she was clearly, she was trying to get out. That's what we know. She was trying, like, we've seen an email, right? She was trying to do a big final score and then disappear and get out. She flew too close to the sun, right? That unfortunately, that's what brought her down, but... Yeah, to me that didn't feel that way, Stuck in a Jar. I felt very attached to Jackie because it's the way the game sets you up with the characters, right? I had that nice introduction with Jackie where we're just hanging out and we crossed the border and you know, there was this camaraderie immediately. And then, you know, I sort of listened to what the story is telling me. There's that introduction sequence and then we hang out and to me, before the Jackie scene, before, you know, the Arasaka failed mission and all that, it was like 4 streams or something, right? Because I was taking my time. So Jackie was sort of a presence, even though he wasn't very... we didn't hang out a lot, like on screen. He felt like a presence, right? That felt familiar. So I was very much... I wouldn't say I was heartbroken for Jackie or anything, but I was very much more sad for him than Evelyn, who basically just hired us for a job and then, well, sort of screwed us over in a way, right? So yeah, I wasn't, you know... Well, sure, Infamous, but, you know... Nothing they did was like pure betrayal towards me. I mean, I felt manipulated and used, but they didn't really betray me, right? They just withheld some information, and they used me as a sort of as a key to access what they wanted. But here's the thing, I wanted to get in there and find Alt and find a solution for my problem. So in a way, we both helped each other. We were like in symbiosis, even though, you know, we both held information from the other. I guess them a little more than me, right? I was pretty honest with them for the most part, but yeah, I don't know. Again, they're probably not going to become my best friends, but I'm very neutral with the Voodoo Boys. I find them more acceptable than the 6th Street Gang, for instance. I find them more acceptable than the Scavs. I probably find them more acceptable than the Maelstrom guys, who are basically savages in their behavior. I just hate vets. No, that's not that. It's just their whole attitude. The 6th Street Gang attitude is just getting on my nerves. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't feel like pulling my gun there when I was down there. Also, I didn't feel like if I was pulling my gun, I wasn't sure I would get out of this. So I had to be careful. What would have happened if I had pulled out my gun? I will never know, and I'm okay with that. Based on context and have the people in chat spoiling it, I'm assuming I would have killed them, but, you know, that's a different story. And I do not know that story. You will know when Big Man Naz streams the game. Well, I mean, I read your message, so I know what happens, right? So. My usual outlook at this is everyone tries to play everyone in the city. Those are the rules. Yeah, no, I mean, sure. There's a lot of manipulation going around. That wasn't the worst. Listen, the way they coerced me into doing their thing, the Voodoo Boys, was far less offensive to me than Dex basically sending me to my death with Jackie and then shooting me in the head when things go poorly, right? And I did not even get to get revenge on Dex. I would have loved to pull the trigger on that asshole. I'm actually a bit miffed at Takemura that he stole that from me. I really wanted to shove a rifle barrel into Dex's mouth and pull the trigger, but oh well. It is what it is. So Ozub needs a driver. For what?
Mm-hmm. And for what exactly?
Oh, you know, this and that. I got a few errands to run. Couple of friends that need paying a visit. The usual. Listen, I'm a straight shooter, so let me cut right to the chase.
Okay.
I heard you're the best in town. Thing is, I like working with the best. And I know the best don't come cheap. I'm not gonna get into the nuts and bolts, cause if what they say about you is true, you can handle anything. So let's get this settled. You got what it takes? Or are they wrong about you?
Interesting that the not right now option is in blue here. I wonder if that means that if I take this option, it's gonna just literally start us on the mission. Needs a driver, few people needs to be paid a visit. That reminds me of a Collateral. I would love a mission like that, where I'm just driving an assassin around. And not actually pulling the triggers myself for once. Sure, you know what? I'll take the gig.
All right, I'm in.
Japantown then. By the market entrance. Give a few honks and I'll stroll up. Later, V.
Okay. So that's interesting why the right now option was available there and in blue. I wonder what that means. If I would have clicked on it. Because this is just a normal mission. It didn't force me into it. I can just ignore it for now. Until I get back to Japantown. Okay, well, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, I think the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go do that thieving job that's right there. Probably search and recover. And then beating the shit out of that dude. At the Glen. Near Padre's base. Let us do that. Yep, I think we're good. Let's go. What's up, Kimmy? Kinda hungover? Nice. Hope you had a good time.
Yes.
Okay. I'm really... man, I don't understand what that 396 means because, again, it doesn't lead us anywhere. I wonder if that's a mistake. Like that it means that the actual like final spot of the quest, the person we need to find is somewhere in that perimeter. But we shouldn't know about it because we haven't found any hints yet. I'm not gonna think about it too much. I think the hint we have is in Japantown, so... we'll start looking there first, once we get to it. As it stands, gonna go there. Yeah. Wow, that situation still hasn't resolved, huh? Dude spent his night in his vehicle with the police threatening him. Maybe it's a thing like your vehicle is your private property, so as long as you're in there, you can't get arrested or something, unless they have a warrant. I don't know how the law works, but... And there's a lot of traffic here. Jesus. And fucking speeding people. Jesus. Alright. There we go. Literally people living in tents at the bottom of the building where I have a, you know, loft apartment. What a terrible, terrible dystopian nightmare. Valentino's? More likely. Yeah, for sure, Tixar. They've done a really good job at making, What the fuck? This dude is in his... sandals. He's in his Crocs. Bathing robe and shorts in the city. Are you living in one of those tents, probably? I don't know. You've seen people in grocery store like that? Man, the US is a wild place. I'm assuming there. I don't know if you live in the US, but you would never see that in Switzerland. People are way too, I don't know. Oh.
Won't lie, V. I got a shit job for you. Political meeting. You'll need to grab some dirty docs on Javier Alvarado, advisor to the mayor. Intel says you'll find them in the office of El Pinche Bollo. Valentino run joint. Want more details? Scan the attachment.
Okay, some more political dirt to find on people. Love these. What's up, fish boy? White Wolf, good to see you. Is rocking the Big Lebowski look. I still haven't seen the Big Lebowski. I need to get around to that. JC's probably gonna give me more shit about it, but... How are you today, White Wolf? See you. All the stuff about Walmart craziness is true. You didn't say shit this time? I know, but... Be for real, were you typing it and then when I called you out, you deleted it? You need to see that film? Oh, great. Now Kimmy's gonna be on my case about that as well. Fantastic. I cannot wait. You were working? Fair. I'm at work, the usual, super busy and up to my eyes in paperwork. Well, not nice, sorry. I hope the day goes fast, is what I can say. Not seen The Big Lebowski? You've never watched it either? See? Some people like... Listen, there's way too many movies out there. I don't have time to watch everything. I'll get to it, I'm sure. One day, right? And if I don't, one day I'll be dead and that's it. Life will not be very different. What's up, Lost in Arts? I'm not sure what that means. If that's a reference to the Big Lebowski, I don't understand it. If not, those words mean nothing to me. Yeah, Iron Core. So, geek type, thievery. Objective, steal data on Javier Alvarado's embezzlement activity. El Pinche Pollo restaurant. It's election season, so everyone's got a political stick up their ass. Can't say I like it, but it's good for biz. Young woman came up to me, claims to be a media. Must be a wizard with words because I've never seen a media jock like her burn so much cash. She's fishing for dirt on the mayor's advisor, Javier Alvarado. She says Alvarado is bezzling public money, padding the Valentino's pockets. Proof apparently found in the office of El Pinche Pollo, some Valentino-run restaurant. Have a look there. This media seems confident of her sources. And you know how this rolls. She fronts the eddies. We don't ask who she writes for. Alright. Supposed to find some dirt for a journalist. Interesting. El Pinche Pollo. Yeah. Chicken joint probably, huh? Problem with Dutch spell check. Fair. I feel like I don't know if you guys have experienced this, but I feel like my spell check is getting worse on my phone. As time goes by, I feel like it's becoming less agile to, like, less accurate when it's like replacing words and trying to correct them. I don't know how that can happen, but it should be getting smarter technically, right? Because I'm probably using a lot of words several times. But no, instead it's like it feels like it's becoming worse. I don't know, maybe it's just, you know, selective memory, right? But pinche is a curse in Spanish. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind knowing what pinche means in English. That's fine. My Spanish, I'm sure I knew what it meant at some point when I was studying Spanish. I studied Spanish for 4 years, right? But I probably forgot most of it. The fucking chicken. Well, okay. I know pollo is a chicken, right? But yeah, I don't think my 4 years of Spanish taught me what pinche means. I'm pretty sure I knew about it at some point. Because, you know, when you learn a language, of course you look up what the curses are, but... yeah, it's been a long time. That was 20 years ago. More than 20 years ago. In fact, my last Spanish lesson was probably in 2001. Yeah, JC. Nice. Alright, so how do we do this? I want to do this very quietly. Preferably without shooting anyone. Or at least not killing anyone. So I'm going with, you know, silencer, non-lethal weapon. I just want this to be a quiet, nice little job with no repercussions. After all the, you know, the drama of the past couple days, I could use something simple. Without any brutality.
respected Santa Muerte, and she looked after us. We took care of our family, our friends.
What? And now they don't? Damn, you are turning into a cranky old coot.
I know what I know. Now all they care about is scratch, supplements. Look at us. Slowly turning into a fucking megacorp.
Hey, come on.
Okay, apparently someone's not happy with the way things are going, right? Alright, well, listen, this is a public place, right? Restaurant, so we can just pretend. Let's scout the place, see what's up. I'm assuming, hold on. Yeah, there's some open windows up there. Problem is there's people everywhere, so getting into one of them unnoticed, it's probably gonna be a little difficult. Actually, let me just scout around quickly. Just gonna do recon. Couple open windows, maybe with some like optical camo. I could jump into that one without being noticed. Also a roof there. Maybe there's passage. This dude's tagging. That's fine. Keep doing what you're doing. Ah. Well, that's an interesting little path. I mean, I could, you know, I could non-lethal this guy. And then get in. Another entrance here. Okay, so there's a bunch of windows, so that's great. I can probably get into one of these without being noticed. You said you don't have a Discord. Do you have any contacts with Twitch chat outside of the stream? A few limited amount of people are in my Discord DMs, basically, is how I interact with most people. Yeah. Some people, you know, I'm a little closer to, I guess, but yeah, other than that, I don't have like a Discord. I don't have a hangout place where, you know. But I mean, you can always send me. My DMs are open everywhere, like Twitter, Twitch, Discord. You can always find me and message me should you want to. I cannot always promise I would answer, but because, you know, I only have so much energy, but yeah. I'm always open to messages, so. But yeah, I like the idea of the streaming, the only place where, you know, you really hang out, right? Instead of like of having a Discord server or whatever. Oh my god! Look at that stash though! Why can I not have a stash like that without the little soul patch? God damn it. I had an idea that might help with avoiding spoilers. You can talk about it in chat, I don't mind. If it's something I've never thought about, who knows? Maybe there's potential.
Can't you see I'm
But if you
busy?
prefer, you can always send me a DM or whatever, yeah. Yeah, it does show you like who the, you know, gang members are, right? From the get-go. I guess it's a side feature of our scanner, right? The scanners can automatically detect who's in contempt of the law as opposed to a normal citizen. Yeah. I wonder if it's something I would prefer, like, removing for immersion purposes, right? I mean, I've played with it just fine until now, so... I wonder if there's even an option to remove that. Let me just check for the sake of curiosity, I guess. Which one would that be? Target marker? Okay, so it removed some of them, but not this one for some reason. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, now it's behaving weird. What the hell? Are you okay, game? Maybe it needs a reload to work properly, I don't know. Because now it's just behaving weird. Actually, let me quick save, reload, see what happens. I'm curious. I'll let the idea ruminate for a bit and make sure it's actually worth your consideration. I mean, don't spend too much energy on it. And I'm just saying that not because I think it's, you know, I don't know what the idea is. For all I know, it may be excellent. It's just that there's a relatively good chance that I've already thought about it because, you know, I've been on Twitch for 15 years. Well, 14 technically, in the streaming sphere. So there's a good chance that I've thought about that already, and it would be a shame if you like spend time and energy on a solution that maybe I'm like, oh yeah, I thought about that like years ago. It doesn't work because of that, and then you wasted time, right? But I think I'll just keep that turned on then. Maybe another option potentially. Yeah, I don't know. It's not a big deal, honestly. So clearly I can't just walk in. The dude here is probably gonna be like, nah. Yeah, and he has a gun, so. Alright, Iron Core. Well. I'm looking forward to maybe learning what your idea is one day. But yeah, I mean, you know, spoiler stuff is something that we've talked about a lot previously on streams and different playthroughs, and it's, you know, it's something that I've been trying to solve for a long time. At the end of it all, there's not that many solutions, unfortunately. It comes down to, you know, people understanding the rules and understanding how we're trying to do things, right? And in the case of my channel, it comes at the cost of engagement, I guess. Because a lot of people are probably refraining themselves from participating in chat because, you know, they're worried about crossing that line. Which I understand, right? And it's fine. I don't mind. You know, I don't mind the sort of lurking vibe of what is this dude doing right there? Are you on drugs, sir? Am I on drugs? Is that why I'm seeing this? I'm just fascinated by that dude's stash right there. Remove the little thing, keep the stash, perfect. Have you ever stopped playing a game on stream because someone spoiled something? Nah, never. Fortunately, nothing too bad ever happened, I don't think. We've had some malicious spoilers, but almost every time they were caught before I could see them. Oh. Wait, I can close the window? I'm not going to touch anything that's going to look suspicious. But yeah, I've also, you know, I've been thinking about like alternative solutions that I know some people do. Like for instance, some people have like a Discord server where they have a spoiler channel for people to be able to discuss among themselves. I don't like this for several reasons. One of them is the divide that it can create in the community, for one. The second is it's a place that needs to be moderated, which is extra load on the mods, right? And it's a place that I can't look at myself because I can't look at a spoiler chat for evident reasons. And then, because my name is attached to the server, I'm responsible for a space that I cannot look at. That doesn't sit well with me, right? Because who the fuck knows? And of course I would trust my mods to you know, prevent weird stuff happening there, but I can't also put that responsibility of my on my moderators. It's not fair. So mods seem to point out the rules every few minutes in chat. It didn't always help. Listen, you can do all of those things. You can have rules under the stream. You can have a giant pin message about the rules. You can have a bot that posts the rules every 5 minutes. None of that is gonna matter. There's just some people who either don't care or won't read the rules anyway. Like, it's getting filtered. Because when you see bot messages, I don't know you, but me personally, most bot messages that I see in chat when they happen are getting filtered out of my brain. I see Nightbot, or I recognize like the sort of, you know, what a bot message looks like. I ignore it. Like it completely doesn't register in my mind. Because most of the time it's useless information for me. But like when you first come on this channel, you click on the, you know, you click on the chat window, it pops up a little thing that you need to click through, which says no information, no blah blah. If someone clicks through that because they're in, you know, they want to chat, which I understand, most people do that. I do the same when I click on a new channel. I don't always read all the details of the rules because I trust myself to not make a mistake, right? But yeah, I mean, if you don't read that, you're not going to read something that the mods say in chat, right? Of course, yeah, there's a... That's exactly why, Ironcore, that's exactly why we have this basically no-line policy. There's no line. Any information about the game is off limits, right? This way it guarantees that, in theory at least, people know just not to talk about something that, you know, is directly related to the game and may give me an information or remind me of something that I may have forgotten or whatever. Yeah, so come in. I think that's a good way to make sure that nobody actually engages with the channel whatsoever. I hate the idea of a follower chat. I don't like the idea of people being forced to follow to participate. That doesn't work for me. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware that the rules and the line is stricter here than most channels, and we consider off limits a lot of information that we probably find in most places. To me, it's the only way to make sure that it works, because as soon as you sort of like give some space for that line to be skirted, if that makes sense, you're opening the door to a lot of, you know, it's very easy for people who want to backseat but know that they can't to then use the line as a way to indirectly backseat. And a good example of that is questions, right? People just asking questions. It's very easy to backseat indirectly with questions, right? But yeah. But yeah, I mean, I understand. Again, I'm very well aware that it's not going to be the vibe for everyone, and And that's fair. That's fine. You can't do a stream that, you know, you can't do a stream that's going to be for everyone and that's going to please everyone. At the end of the day, you have to make sure that you are okay with how things are. Because you're the only person that's going to be there 100% of your streams. Right? So you need to make something where that feels good for you. And then you'll hopefully find people who enjoy things the way you do, right? And those are the people who are going to become like your core community over time. Like I know, for instance, I cannot watch a stream that allows backseating. It just doesn't work for me. It legitimately makes me not enjoy watching someone go through a game when the chat is constantly giving information and basically, you know, removing the player's interaction with the game. So, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm glad many of you guys have have that understanding and that same philosophy on core. Yeah. And I know it can be frustrating when it comes to engaging with the chat, but it's unfortunately the only way to really make it work, right? At least that I've found so far. Are we talking about space again? Yeah.
Send the word space to 7299 for a chance to win a one-week getaway for two at the Crystal Palace. 10 casinos, 5 pools, top-end brain dance equipment.
Reminds me of being at a buddy's house and watching them play something new. When you and your friends just experience it together, have the same questions. Yeah, no, absolutely. And like, in an ideal world, Credo, right? We could know for sure who hasn't played the game, right? And then the people who haven't played the game could ponder and ask questions, and we could have this whole, like, you know, powwow of thinking about all of those things. But obviously on Twitch chat that's not possible, because, you know, it would be way too easy for someone to pretend that they haven't played it and then sort of like spoil the experience through that way, right? Yeah. Actually like seeing the streamer fail and miss some stuff. Chat always wants 100% first playthrough with the best ending. I don't think it's necessarily that stuck in a jar, like best ending and all that. I think in a lot of ways, and I get it, a lot of chat, people in chat, some people in chat, experienced the game in a certain way, and they found that amazing, right? They've experienced one side of the story maybe, and they were like, oh my god, that was so good. And they want the streamer to experience the same thing, because they want to relate with that experience, right? And then the streamer suddenly like leans towards another direction that's going to take them away from that potential path. And that's usually when the backseating comes in, right? And people are trying to encourage you to go in a certain direction because they thought that was so great for them and they want you to experience that. But at the same time, maybe it was only great to them because they made that decision. Their personality led them there, and so the game was sort of responding to that. And maybe someone getting forced in that route would just be like, that wasn't so great, right? So that's why you need things to happen naturally, right? And let the game sort of respond to the personality of the player, right? Yeah, I mean, Iron Core, I think that's an important factor, right? And that's what I've always sort of tried to push is there's never any hard feelings. I understand it's difficult to navigate, which is why when a message gets deleted, I'm never mad at the person. I'm like, oh, well, thanks mods for protecting me, right? But I can't be mad at someone for crossing the line because it's so easy to cross, right? Everyone's been deleted here. Listen, my favorite people in this chat have been deleted at one point or another. It happens. Everyone eventually crosses the line if you engage. It's just part of the deal, I guess. And yeah, there's never any hard feelings. The only times when I get bothered is if someone's basically like making a big deal out of something that doesn't have to be. Right? Someone that gets deleted and then starts, you know, confronting the mods about it, for instance, right? That tends to bother me, right? When someone's like being confrontational with the mods, like, oh, well, that wasn't a spoiler, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, just, you know, take your deletion. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. It's not robbing you of a chance to participate in the chat further. It's literally just a deleted message. In fact, most people in chat can probably click your message and still see what you wrote. So, you know. But yeah, when people get pissy about being deleted, that's when I usually, you know, I give a friendly ribbing at first, right? And then if they start reacting like, you know, little bitches, that's when usually we dispose of them, I guess. What's up, Bin Mataro? How are you doing today? But unfortunately, that happens very rarely, so. Those commercials are very loud. It's somewhat personal in other chats. It can be, I guess, stuck in a jar. And I get it, again, I get it. But that's why I like, you know, to make it clear every time that it's nothing personal. It doesn't have anything to do with ego. It doesn't have anything to do with, you know, feelings and emotions. It's just protection. That statement, $10 has not been verified. Well, thank you, Kirsty. I'm happy to have you for the journey. It's been fun.
I'm not afraid of anyone, no?
There was one more thing I wanted to say. What was it? Oh yeah, also, the other type of sometimes stuff that gets on my nerve a little bit is the people who know that getting deleted doesn't really matter, so they keep saying stuff anyway and wait for them to be deleted, right? They're basically, I'm still gonna say what I think, and then the mods are gonna delete me and it's gonna be fine, right? That tends to annoy me a little bit because it makes the mods job a lot harder, right? Let's not add work for the mods if we can avoid it, right? But list compiled by $10 with award for achieving top spot awarded by $10 by $10, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna talk to the barman. I think the barman here potentially could give us some information. Alright, Cheesy, have a good one. I could use a drink.
Use a drink.
No problem.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Okay, so I'm thinking getting in from the inside is going to be quite complicated. You can see that the guy here, I mean, he's watching all the stairs. There's no way for me to get in. There's a camera here, and then there's the other guy on the side. I love, by the way, that the sitting position in the bar allows you to, like, look at, you know, all the passages and the, like, the cameras and all that. I think it's kind of cool. It really makes it seem like you're, you know, gathering information sneakily. This is just a side quest, infamous side gig for Padre. We need to find information on a politician. Find some dirt for the media. Whose bar is this?
Whose bar is this?
Why? You want to complain about the selection? Decoration? Maybe the barkeep?
Oh no.
Just curious is all.
This is great.
Don't look like the type to ask about throwing a quinceañera for his daughter. Besides, trust me.
Hold on.
There are a lot of reasons you don't want to meet the boss.
That's racial profiling. Who says I'm not married to a Latina woman? And she wants to have a quinceañera for her daughter. Alright, Iron Core. Have a good one. Good luck. Does Alvarado come here?
Javier Alvarado. You come here often?
Oh, what? Because I attend a Mexican bar, I'm supposed to know every single Javier in the whole goddamn
That dude's a
city, huh?
sarcastic asshole.
You might know this particular Javier.
When you work here as long as I have, you learn that it's better not to remember last names or faces.
The Crystal Palace. Feel alive in the planet space.
Quinceañera? Yeah, that's what I said. Isn't it? Drink. Alright, well, I'm not getting anything from the barman, frankly. Yeah, okay, so these windows... This window doesn't get us anywhere. So I need to at least be a few windows in.
Think I'm getting old. Look at the bright side. If it hurts,
This place is too busy, so I think getting in from this side... Yeah, who's this guy? Those are just like random residents. So they shouldn't care about it too much.
And she looked after us. We took care of our family, friends.
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
And now they don't.
This guy's talking on the phone right there, isn't he? Yeah, this guy's busy on the phone right now. So I think... There's a camera right there. Fuck. There's literally a camera right there. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck. Okay. I really failed that. I think I slammed my head on the fucking pipe there. Yeah, the graffitis are awesome. Last time we were in the Glen, we really looked at a lot of the details. Yeah, so there's a camera literally aimed at that dude, which is not ideal. Because it's gonna immediately notice if we shoot him down. I think he's alone in there though. Yeah, there's the computer I think we need to access. Okay, so if I'm fast enough, I can probably jump in that window here. Immediately... Is that window closed? Oh shit! Wait! Was that closed before? Did they just close the blinds on me? Were they like suspicious of seeing someone jump around and they're like, ah, no, we're closing this. Or maybe it's just a display thing. Maybe if I get closer, they're gonna be open. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. I am so confused. Did I close them when I jumped? Like, did I press the button and I closed them without realizing? Maybe I did. There's actually a chance that I... Okay. I am thoroughly confused. And I love it. Oh, come on, dude. Thank you. I was hoping to maybe... Well, I mean... Ouch. So I'm thinking the best way to do this, again, opening the window, jumping in, camera, dude. Stand every stand, right? Shoot both of them before anyone can react, basically. This is a non-lethal weapon. So, you know, I'm not gonna kill anyone, but I think... Grab the fucking ledge, you idiot! We're back to John Wick. This is not our best. This is not our best effort. Not our greatest moment when it comes to infiltration. Oh, the window's closed again. Oh my god. God, dude. Dude, I swear to God. The window closing after that is just adding insult to injury. Oh my god, dude. Okay, do I need to... Can I not grab the window? Do I need to actually... Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I just figured it out. Oh. There's a window. Hey! They clearly have some great cleaning people. That's a unique. Never fades away. Escape. Welcome in. I wonder... It even seemed bulletproof. I'm pretty sure it is bulletproof, but... Yeah, you can see like the... I wonder... Let's see. Is that gonna warn people? This shit looks bulletproof too. Okay, well. This one doesn't have a window, right? I think this one doesn't have a window. I think this one, honestly, with the like the pattern it has on it, makes me think it's bulletproof glass. I'm not even gonna try. I think. Yeah, it has that hex pattern to it, right? That reminds me of like bulletproof materials. So. Okay, so the play here. Send heavy stand. Kill the dude. Jump in the window. Kill the camera. In one fell swoop. Okay, so aim for focus. Aim for focus. Shoot the guy in the head. Aim for focus. Aim for...
Hey.
So me pull the gun there. Aim for focus. Shoot the guy in the head. Camo. Send heavy stand. Jump in. Kill the camera. Aim. Shoot the guy in the head. Camo. Send heavy stand. Jump in it. Kill the camera. Head. Camo. Send heavy stand. Jump in the window. Kill the camera. Head. Camo. Send heavy stand. Jump in the... Alright, boys. Here goes nothing.
Hey.
Oh, my... The fucking trash flying all over. Almost, yeah, no, listen. There. See, that should have been my plan all along. 1, 2, that's it. Why am I trying to be so fucking complicated sometimes? I could have stood there. 1, 2, that's it. Send heavy stand. Nobody notices anything. I took a big risk here. I'm very glad that whoever's watching those cameras wasn't watching the camera right now. Okay. Is there a window again that I'm not seeing? Alright. Dude, this is... If there's a window again... There's a window again, isn't it? No, there's not. Wait. Oh, there can be a window. I shot inside. Okay, it's fine. I just need to be precise. I can see your street cred going down in real time. We're doing fine. Listen. Okay, all that trash in the way is not helping. Okay, the fact that I can't grab the ledge here drives me so fucking crazy. This should be such an easy, like, grab the ledge, get in, right? The ledge is too thin. It's a window, motherfucker! How is that too thin? Also, yeah, we did it. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, it's non-lethal. Yeah. He's just sleeping. He's having a nap. Look at him. He's dreaming right now. Imagine being half dead while Pompon is playing. Listen, based on what I've heard in chat, this is the dream of a lot of people around here, so... This dude, according to chat, is living his best life right now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm robbing you of Pompon shit. I can't stand it anymore. What is that? Smart shotgun, huh? It's a terrible song. Thank you, Credo. You're the only person with some modicum of taste around here. Hey, that's Dr. Havok and Radon. Nice. Love it. Meet the Legends of Battle Arena. Oh, it's some Lorem Ipsum shit. Come on, game. You can do better than this. Have someone write the back cover here. I would be the nerd who would work overtime just to write a back cover to this. If I was writing for a video game. I'm saying that and then, you know, you get caught up in time and you don't have... You eventually don't get there, but I would want to. That's for... It would be on my to-do list. Alright, let's see. What you got? Lil Prez. From Ladrillo to Mauricio Salinas. Mauricio, it's done. Birds flew the cage, got chirpy, got fucked up, whipped their claws out, Cam scrolled all of it. They'll eat out of your hands. They're ours now. Let me know when you want to apply the pressure. L. What is that about? Ladrillo. Do I have any reference to Ladrillo? No. Do I have any reference to Mauricio? No. Well, let's add to the mentions. Ladrillo plus Mauricio Salinas. In mail, Ladrillo informs Salinas that it's done and recorded on what? I don't know. But blackmail involved. I'm assuming it's the maybe the information we're looking for, right? From Javier Alvarado to Mauricio Salinas. Dear Senor Salinas, I look upon your business and philanthropy in the Glen with great interest. It's thanks to enterprising people such as you, the arena is teeming with life and development opportunities. I am absolutely convinced our corporation can prosper under current conditions. Of course, in the event of any change, regionally so to speak, we will reassess our arrangements as needed. Respectfully, Javier Alvarado. What's up, Miga? Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome in. How are you doing today? So Javier talking to Mauricio. I'm thinking maybe Mauricio is the person who's owning the bar. Probe related to Javier Alvarado. Birds flew in the cage, got chirpy, got fucked up, whipped their claws out, Cam scrolled all of it. Steal the data. Maybe we'll learn more about it.
Some things never change. Gonks tick the ballot and think they're actually making a choice. Only ever been one choice in this city. Corruption. Same shit, different assholes. And every time they think this time will be different. Well, we get what we fucking deserve.
Fair enough, Johnny. Data received. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm assuming... Is diverting some of that money maybe in that business here. Right. Some, what you call that, in English? I have the word in French in my head right now, and I can't find the word in English. Laundering money through the you know. Alvarado sees a business that seems to be working, easy to, you know, make it look like it's a bit more successful than it is. Launder some money, maybe get some gang protection out of it, living a bit under the table. I'm not sure what's up with Ladrillo though. Ladrillo, maybe they're trying to blackmail. Blanchiment, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a little more to this than I completely understand based on context. But hey, you know what? We're here to do a job, not to fucking solve the problems.
All according to plan.
I know.
Glad I can count on you.
Thank you.
Contract closed.
This was indeed a flawless mission. We did great. First try. In and out. Completely invisible. In a matter of minutes. I feel like I'm getting rewarded a little too much for the quality of my work there, but hey, listen, at the end of it all, we got what we needed, right? That's how it works. We got what we needed. I'm not sure I understand all the context of what was happening in that place, but our job is not to ask questions when it doesn't concern us. We do the job, we get in, we get out, and that's it. Maybe we'll connect to some other story later, who knows? And if that's the case, well, I'll enjoy going over it. Oh. Just random computers connected to the net outside in the streets. Are computers that cheap in the future that they don't even care? They just leave it there? Yeah, the window boss fight was a little more difficult than I would have wanted, but... we persevere, right? We, what's the phrase again? We persist. Valentino's having a party. What is happening? Are you having a... Oh, is it a BD? I thought, are you having a an epileptic stroke or something? Like, what's going on? A seizure? No, he's in a BD right now. Sure, please. I don't know what BD is currently watching, but that sounds pretty scary. Nice scope. What was that knife sound? When I see those, I throw a grenade in the middle and run away. Credo, you and I are very different people. I mean, not that this was ever in question, but I think the way we play video games says a lot about who we are, right? What's up, Ren? How are you doing today? APB out for a suspect. Oh no, that's another one. Calling on NCPD subcon. Suspect organized crime. Activity reported on Skyline South. Group of Valentinos led by Zoe Alonso at large. A record includes armed robbery, extortion, kidnapping, first-degree murder. I think I have a note on her. Hold on. Zoe Alonso. I don't. I thought I did. Some NCPD job. Let's take a look once I'm up there. Workout done. Way too much food on my plate. Eating for the rest of the stream. Hey, listen. Enjoy your food. Is that her? Zoe Alonso? Yeah. Oh, damn. Look at that. Look at that. Stylish. Do I want to... And there's a lot of dudes. We can probably do that pretty clean, pretty fast, right? The music is great. Yeah, I mean, I can do that on the way. I don't have anything special against the Valentinos, but it's money, right? Okay, the other one over there is seating. Okay, she's coming back. Okay, if I can kill all those four very quickly, I think there's a shot that nobody even knows we're here. And then move to the other ones. Can I go silencer here? Hold on. I can't kill her when she's there because there's this guy watching. This guy here is watching, right? I need to wait for him to be close. When they're all packed up here, that's when I click the Sendy and I just do. And then we're moving. And hopefully the other ones don't get alerted. And then we wait for the Sendevistan to be back and we do the same thing again. That's the play. Okay, the other one's moving away right now. That guy's looking at me like, there's a dude with a gun there. Should I do something about that? Probably nothing, right? Oh shit, hold on. Can I kill this one without this one being alerted? I'm not sure. If I kill her when she's moving back, though. Don't mind me, lady. I'm just warming myself up. Oh. Damn it. I wasn't fast enough. Alright, the other one's coming up too. So this is gonna be... Oh, god damn it. Shit. I need this one to move here. I need all 4 to be packed together. If I just charged in and started shooting, I would be done with this already. But it wouldn't be as clean as I see it in my brain. I need to at least try. Oh. Oh, damn it! Come on, can't you guys agree? Jesus. Is she gonna come back before the other one leaves? Yep, she's coming back already. Okay. Are we ready? We're gonna do this. This is gonna work. Few more shots than I wanted there on the last 2, but I think what happened here is that I wasn't stealthed anymore on the last 2, so my damage wasn't one-shotting them because I didn't have the stealth damage bonus anymore, right? But it was fine. That was like my Stand Stand so good that basically was in the blink of a you know, of an eye. None of them had time to get the weapons out. That's how fast it was. You know what? I think at this point we'll remove the silencer. I mean, actually, they're alerted, but they're not in combat right now, so I can still stealth around. They're seeing people die around them, one after the other. This has to be scary as shit. There's one more, at least. Nope. There's one more, at least. All right. Listen, it took me a little while to get to, like, the proper starting point, but... that was some pretty precise hit job right there. None of them fired any bullets. None of them saw me, really, or had the time to do anything about it. Love it. That was it, right? We didn't even have to take anything. Yep. Just killing them. Alright, cool. Mission accomplished. Let's loot. Is that Zoe? Got a problem. Rogelio. Got a problem. One of your crew killed a cop on our turf. Jose Luis. I know of that story. Yes. I have a note on that. Oh. One of our crew killed a cop on our turf, Jose Luis. NCPD got pissed, gonna raid us for sure. Make sure all the security footage disappear. Make sure any witnesses know what happens to snitches. And tell Jose he's a fucking gonk, and if he pulls a dumbass stunt like that again, I'll deal with him myself. The notes I had on Jose Luis was that he was hired by Arasaka or someone else to attack an Arasaka facility with military gear and making it look like, you know, an assault. And they were working on Arasaka's stuff in the bus depot, and I had to kill him. That was my mission. I had to get rid of him for the NCPD. So what I'm thinking here is that Zoe Alonso girl, well, I'm pretty sure she was not a great person, right? I'm sure that she's done a lot of bad things. Don't get me wrong. But I have a feeling that maybe she, you know, the Valentinos pissed off the NCPD with that whole situation and that Jose Luis stuff, and I'm trying to turn her around to look at her body, but the game is not letting me right now. There we go. That facial plate is awesome. I wish we could customize our character to that level, seriously. If I have like one proper complaint about the game so far, I feel like in a game with that many customization things, I wish our character customization was a little more in depth. I understand why they maybe can't do it because of models and cutscenes and stuff interacting with one another and stuff like that, but I wish I could look half as cool as those characters. Anyway. But yeah, so I have a feeling that maybe the NCPD is sort of like framing the Valentinos and the Jose Luis gang and all that, and like the group of people that are around it. So they're not happy about maybe some of the situation happening. I mean, maybe he killed someone. That for all I know, he may have very well killed a police officer. I think that we pretty much confirmed that, I think. I don't know if I saved something about the emails and all that. Let's see. Oh, that was a while ago, wasn't it? Anything about Jose Luis here? No. Pretty sure. No, that was before. We also disposed of Zoe Alonso for the NCPD. According to a shard, she knew they were gonna come for them after Jose killed a police officer. Could it all be framing? I don't know. Yeah, and core. I mean, to be fair, it is what I said, right? But I didn't want to look at it in a weird way, right? I just wanted to look at the chrome. But yeah, Sleepy, to Ren's point, that's I think why some of you do enjoy watching me play video games. Well, those of you who are here, probably part of your enjoyment is that I do take my time with those things, and I, you know, sort of look at all the details, and maybe you can see some stuff you miss yourself or never noticed or whatever, right? I'm sure I'm missing plenty of stuff myself, but I tend to see, you know, let's just say it's not rare that people in chat tell me that I'm noticing stuff that they've never seen before, stuff like that, which I guess adds to the experience, right? Comes with the territory. I'm sure the fact that I'm streaming probably means I'm missing some things that you wouldn't miss, right? Because my attention is sort of divided with chat, of course, but I tend to be pretty good at separating, you know. I'm preventing myself from multitasking, which sounds counterintuitive, but like intentionally try to avoid multitasking. Like I'm focusing on the game or I'm focusing on chat, but I'm trying not to do both at the same time because I miss too many things. That car is pretty sick, I will say. I think I can win one of these if I beat up the guy at Padre's hideout. Okay, well, it seems that we're about done here. Nice. We're about done. Yeah, absolutely, Drew, for sure, for sure. There's a lot of interesting stuff. So do I go? I'm right here. Might as well do that now, I think. This one can wait. Search and recover. Yeah, this one can wait. Maybe we do that fight here, and then we do this one on the way out, and then we move to a side quest of some kind. I could go here and do the final Arroyo job. Or I could go to Claire for the racing stuff. That could be fun. It's pretty near. I also need to go see the Paralysis again, right? Like their apartment. Check on them. I've done this. I need to go to the Columbarium again also soon. I need to go see Zuleika. I need to take a note of that. Go check on Zuleika again as well. Just to see if maybe there's something there in terms of post-story stuff. Alright, let's go beat up that nerd. That nerd beat us. That guy we're going to see now was the first person we tried to fight in the game, and he absolutely flattened us. And we lost 20k to him. Now is when I get it back. Round 2, exactly. Oh man, that car is pretty cool. What is that? It's a Quadra Sport R7 540. I like it. What time is it? 5:34 p.m. In game, obviously.
You giving it?
Are they playing a game? Oh yeah. Wait, what game are you playing? There's no cards in the middle. Probably a game of the future that I'm not aware of. No. Jesus! Bunch of maniacs. Oh man, look at those arms. And those butt cheeks, by the way. I didn't mean to look at the butt cheeks. They were just there. Respectfully, yeah, obviously. Can I give you a coin? No, I wish I could. Oh shit!
Hey, you!
That reminds me, we need to do the Gary stuff. We have a whole mission for Gary. Oh, that's exciting. There's so many things we need to do in this game. Where's Padre? Is Padre around? There he is.
I'm here.
Hey, Padre. Nothing new? Okay. Just wanted to pay my respect to Padre. That's the car that I could potentially win from this. As far as I know. Based on what the guy told me, right? And that's his wife, by the way. Pregnant wife. And he's fighting. I'm gonna beat the shit out of your husband. I just wanted you to know. Last time, he got lucky. Michaela Ruiz, okay? Those eyes, though. Holy crap. He got very lucky last time. This time, not so much, so, you know. Alright. Time to do it again. Let me go, remove the glasses. I'm going full Fight Club on the nerd. Removing my shirt and all that. Alright, let's go.
Okay, I'll match it.
I better not lose, because that's a lot of money.
Careful now. I don't fuck around.
Yeah? Me neither. Oh! Nice. Stunned him. Oh! He's hurt! He's hurt! Oh, nice kick. Well tried.
Stop the fight! Can't you see he's had enough?
Well, sure, I mean...
Michaela, baby. Oh, I'm sorry, shit.
Not another word, you pendejo. Hand over the stupid keys and let's go home.
Here. Spoiler for me.
Alright. Gave her the money. Respectable guy. I can appreciate that. Well, that was a cheap car, I guess, right? We got a car for 20,000, unless he tries to, you know, pull one on us, but... Oh no, oh no. Okay, I know where this is going. The game's gonna give me a choice. If I want to live, you know, keep the... Oh, no! Why? I kind of won the car, though. Ah, damn it. What's up, Ripsaw? How are you doing today? I mean, it's a cool car. Look at it. And it's a pretty... Yeah, it's cheap for a car too, right? It would be one of the cheapest cars we've acquired. And it seems pretty cool. It's a nice cruising car. I would love driving around in this. Although I will say, it is, admittedly, it is very Valentino marked, right? As a sort of, how to put this? It's a very Valentino marked car. If we were driving around the city, you're gonna look like a gang member, right? Which is maybe not something we want, but. Thank you, JC. That was fast. I didn't see anything. Even if I did ask, by the way. No answers. But yeah, thank you for understanding. OMG, I guess is your name, right? We have very strict no information rules around here, but welcome in. Welcome in. No hard feelings. Everyone gets deleted. You're not the first one today, and won't be the last, probably. Wait, the radio said something about Johnny Silverhand. Which station is that? Dark Star. Yeah, I mean, listen, it looks good. I would love to cruise around in that vehicle, I think. But I feel for the dude. The dude's just working for his, you know, his lady and his future daughter. You're such a pushover. Fuck you, Credo. I have a heart. I'm a nomad. I was a nomad. Okay? I understand the meaning of family. I've already given a car to, you know, the lady like Lana who rebuilt my car, right? I just gave it to her, right? Listen, I have so many cars I don't even have time to drive them at this point. And I plan on buying many more, so... I just... Listen. Poor guy got the shit bit out of him, look at him. You keep the money and the child, I'll take the wife and the car. Okay. Listen. I'll come and collect... In this case, you would have to come back and collect the wife a bit later down the line, I guess. I mean, although she seems ready to... You know... She seems ready to give birth any minute now, but... Yeah. No, but jokes aside, I don't know, I just feel for this... This dude's just trying to make ends meet however he can, right? And he gets the shit bitten out of him by... some fucking nerd passing by, right? Also, I probably need to put my shirt back on after beating the shit out of him, so... which one was I wearing? I think I was this... That... And the glasses. Yeah. Love it. What's up, Trim? Oh, absolutely, Iron Core. I would absolutely rock that t-shirt, IRL. It looks cool. What's up, Flying Elf Monkey? How are you doing today, Trim? As always, good to see you. V struggling, those penthouse apartments don't pay for themselves. That's what I mean, though. We're doing fine, right? We're... And listen, who knows? Maybe there's a little... Maybe something will happen later with those two. Maybe we'll have a little bit of an update on their story. So it's gonna make me feel bad if, you know, something bad happens. It's interesting that there's not an option for, you know, getting the money. Well, I mean, I guess, you know, that's sort of the deal, but... Thanks for the new ride. Keep the Eddie's cars all I want. Give me the cash, but you keep the car. Or you keep the car and the money. Well, Credo can call me a pushover all he wants. I'm pretty convinced to go for number 4 here. Listen. I know what it's like to struggle to make ends meet, okay? And I feel like if in real life I would ever come in a position of financial security and having more than I need, I have a feeling that I would be pretty, you know, generous with my friends or people in general, right? I don't know. If you can make someone's day a little better at very low cost to yourself, why not do it, right? Like those 20k, like 20k that I just gave him, I made that on my way there in an hour, right? It's not that big of a deal. I literally made that on my way there. So, yeah, you can be a bigger man. Yeah, absolutely. We've all lost a high-stake backstreet prize fight we couldn't afford. I haven't personally, but you know, let's say metaphorically, yes, yes. Thank you, OMG. I appreciate that. The Merc with the heart of gold, and the car would probably rot in a garage somewhere. Yeah, because you know I wouldn't want to drive around in Valentino markings all the time. Although again, the car looks awesome. There's so many more cars I can buy, so you know what? You keep the car and the money, and you better stop fighting like an idiot, you know, and you better take care of the lady there and the little lady in there, okay? You guys better get your shit together.
Keep it. Everything. I won't take anything from you.
You... I mean, really?
It's not my type of joke.
Listen, shit, I don't know how to thank you.
Just don't... No, I didn't want to do that. Then don't thank me, just don't lose what you have left. Yes, that's the correct answer. Don't lose what you have left.
Just don't lose what you still got left.
Don't intend to.
Alright.
Oof, we dodged one there, huh?
Uh-huh. Pendejos have all the luck.
She's giving him a lot of shit. To be fair, he deserves it. Good on her.
Any ideas for a name?
Oh.
Something with a V?
Aww. Yeah. Name her... What's a good name with a V? Violet. Vaniel? Maybe not. Maybe not. Word is you realign Cesar's face, but let him keep the money. Nice gesture. He's a decent hombre, and that's a rare species in this town. Streets repping you up. Okay, well, I think we have one more, right? Yeah. Valeria, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Valentina is a good name, but obviously not for the Valentinos. It would be a bit weird. Vania. Virginia. I don't know. Vanessa, yeah. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Veronica, good name, yeah, yeah. What's up, SCD? How are you today? If you had a son who was born in the car on the way to the hospital, would you name him Carson? Probably not. Alright, I need to put some points. Now that I have 3 more. Excellent. I have 6 perk points. I'm not sure what to do with them. I think I'm gonna wait until I get like 20. And then I'll, you know, spend them again. I don't feel like I need anything right now. I'm gonna keep them. Alright, cool. We did that. That is done. Beautiful. Alright, let's Who even makes vans anymore? You mean the shoes or the car? The shoes answers itself. Oh yeah, that's true. Who makes vans? I mean, I'm sure Ford probably still makes vans, right? Probably Volkswagen. I don't know. I'm sure there's still vans being made, right? Do they still make vans? I don't know. People just want to buy old ones to like rebuild them and renovate them and then, you know, go on trips with them. Make an Instagram account and live the van life, right? That's the most vans I've seen in recent times were in that context. So, I don't know. Van life, yeah. Alright, well, since I'm here, I'm gonna clear up this. So this way we have cleaned up that little area here, right? Search and recover. Night's slowly falling. Could be a perfect time to do a little mission like that. Discreet. You know. Alright, well. Hey, I could have been riding around in that beauty. Holy Rose. Look at this scene. Do I have regrets? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I mean, it's not quite my vibe anyway, right? I do like something a little less, looking a little less like it's just out of a hip-hop video, right? Music video, but... no regrets. We did something good for a family. I'm happy with that. Spend $100,000 making events slightly less uncomfortable to sleep in. Hey, I mean, listen, I'm not judging. If you enjoy the van life and that's the thing you want to do, be my guest. I'm sure it can be a fulfilling way of life. Who am I to judge? Listen, I'm spending most of my day sitting at a computer. Either playing video games on stream or playing video games off stream. Or watching people play video games. I don't think I'm in a position to judge anyone's way of living. You know. I'm sure those people doing the van life stuff on Instagram and whatever are making a lot more money than I do, so. At least some of them. What's up with that car here? Okay. What is happening here? This is very suspicious. Oh, never. That's the place where I just killed everyone. For the NCPD. Apparently they took the last couple hours to come and clean up. A minimalist life is very attractive. Yeah, no, absolutely. Uh-oh. Hey, Valentinos. How are you guys doing? Good to see you. I don't want to... I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to walk in front of the TV. I hate doing that. I could feel in my body that feeling when you have to quickly cross in front of the TV. Terrible feeling. This place somehow feels familiar, but I'm not sure. Oh, jeez. Please, sir. Some guy's been living in parking lot of the bus stop here a few years. Has a van with an AC unit on the roof. I'd probably choose a Walmart or 24-hour gym. Wait, are Walmarts open 24/7? Yes? What the fuck? fuck is this? Hold on, what is this? Oh, it's just an underground passage. Okay. There. Typically they are. Man, like there's a part of me obviously that would love for supermarkets near me to be open 24/7 because it would make a lot of things more convenient, but at the same time, as someone who at one point in his life worked, you know, as a cashier in a supermarket, I'm like, jeez, poor workers. I mean, it would be okay if if they were making like a shit ton of money, but you know, they probably don't. Ladies jamming. Please don't stop on my account. Anastasia.
Oh, watch it. You'll swallow a fly.
I was just... There's a reason why nobody's listening to you, Anastasia. It's because you're an asshole. The end is near. Hopefully not. Oh, nice detail. All the trash accumulated under the little breach there. That's pretty neat. I feel like that's pretty realistic. It's like a bonus of $1 or $2 an hour for late night in a lot of places. You can make a whole 12 an hour. Jesus, that's way underpaid. I mean, I guess depends where you are, right? But yeah, that sounds like hell to me. And I'm saying that as someone who makes less than that, but you know, it's different. I'm not standing at a cash register all day and having to deal with asshole customers, right? I'm sitting at a desk all day and I have to deal with asshole chatters, but
We have a gig. You need to retrieve a car. At the moment, a 63 car. See the attachment for more on the wheels. And its owner.
What's up, Noger? How are you doing today? I expect you get 2 clients an hour in the middle of the night. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's you're working as a cashier. Maybe in the middle of the night. I mean, listen. If I was working as a cashier, I would much prefer working in the middle of the night. I will say that. So it's cool how every street and alleyway looks unique. Our department went crazy for sure. Absolutely. Search and recover. Upload a virus and retrieve Jake Estevez's custom car. Why is it some unwritten law of the world that every talented techie has some shit poor character? Only God knows. Jake Estevez is one such genius among techies and an asshole among shitheads. 15 minutes with the man and my barrel against his forehead, but good news is we found a way to get along. Jake's been a grease monkey for 6th Street for about 2 weeks now. Of course, I'm not on good terms with 6th Street gang, but I do grudgingly admire their patience. It is, after all, a virtue. Someone said that earlier in the stream. Over that time, Jake's been doing a custom job on a car for them. It's his life work, he says. Designed the soft for it too. Remember, I said he had shit poor character? Yeah, well, he pissed off the wrong pendejos in 6SG, had the Delta, and never looked back. Bottom line, Jake wants his precious car back. Go to the 6SG auto shop, upload the virus I sent you, get it back for him. Don't scratch the ride and you'll get extra. We'll both be flush after this. Okay. Jake Estevez. Let me take a note on that. Do I have a note on Jake? Estevez. Oh. Jake Estevez. Techie who worked as a mechanic for the 6th Street Gang. But ended up pissing up the wrong guy and had leave the car behind or getting it back for him. All right. Let's steal a car, I guess. Are they gonna attack me as soon as I get in? They're pretty territorial, right? Is that the car? Not sure. Yeah, how are you doing, Nogur, tonight? How's everyone doing tonight? Are we okay? Are we good? Are we enjoying ourselves? Can I just walk in? Or am I gonna get... Okay, okay. Like I said, very territorial. There's a lady. For the purpose of these interactions right now, I'm good. Oh shit! There's a window there. Oh no! It's a window situation again. Let's see. Still alive? I mean, I'm not a big fan of the 6th Street Gang, but I'm not about to kill them for no reason, right? Listen, I'm not gonna go out of my way to murder them, but I'm not also gonna take any chances. If a fight starts, I'm using my little weapon. Oh yeah, we're wearing different pants. Nogur. The past begs to differ. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Am I leaving her alive? Yeah, she's fine. There's still ads running for Perales, even though he's been elected already. This is one of those can you afford your principal situation? I guess so, I guess it is. Well, I think I can. In this case, I'm not gonna kill her. God damn it. There's another one there. That's the one I'm worried about. Okay, the problem is I need to escape the situation without scratches on the car if I can. Which is going to be hard to do if there's dudes around shooting at me, right? Because I'm not going to be able to run away with a car without them noticing. So you know what? Unfortunately... this is a situation where we can't leave people alive. I think we're good. Damn, that gun. that gun, if you're like in stealth and silence, like it is so... even like in normal, it does so much damage. It's crazy. Actually, I should probably not remove my silencer. I'm not sure if there's not someone else walking around, but... this is my garage now. Oh, you're playing WoW. They're getting to the point where kata is implemented, huh? In Classic. Yeah, I mentioned that the other day, but to me that feels like... it doesn't feel like Classic anymore because I stopped at Wrath of the Lich King, right? So like playing Classic kata, for me, would be actually continuing the progress on my old character. It would feel like that. Conversations between Dolores and Joaquin. They revamped the world to signify the end of Classic WoW. Was the entire point of the expansion. Yeah, I mean, I guess at the time it was really like a new era, right? They wanted to make Azeroth interesting to navigate again for people who had been playing for a long time, but I guess looking back now, it's... well, I don't know. How long until they make classic? Original Classic? I mean, you can still play... I don't know how they're gonna do it with Kata, but right now you can still play like vanilla, right? Without any expansion. That is still a thing. There's still servers that don't have any expansion past vanilla, I think. So, the option still exists. Between Dolores and Joaquin. I'd never do something like that, babe. Kisses. You know what will happen if I find out you're lying? Jake isn't even my type, sweetie, I promise you. Whoever told you that BS doesn't matter. XOXOXOX. Don't play with me, girl, or this won't end well. Got it? Of course, babe, I love you. Oh, okay. So when they say that Jake pissed off the wrong guy, he was banging his wife. Got it. Or his girlfriend. Let's go, Jake. Good for you, buddy. Apparently, Turns out, rather. Turns out Jake was probably banging Joaquin's girlfriend, Dolores. Fun. Oh, and that's Joaquin. Hey, well, dude, you don't have to worry about your girl anymore. Congrats. What the fuck is that bike? Oh, can I drive this? Oh, damn. Kusanagi C33X. That's like some Akira shit. God, it looks cool. I need to buy that Akira bike on the terminal. Eventually. Oh, here it is. That's the car, right? Ouch. I mean, it does look like a something the 6th Street would... Am I... Oh, god damn it. Load the software to start the car. That man had no idea what was happening. I was just casually getting up there. I really thought I had killed all of them. You almost got away with it, nerd. That's how quick and silent I was. Even that dude up there wasn't aware of what was happening. Registry Hive error. System boot failure caused by instruction incompatibility GEO during unauthorized access attempt. GEO. What that stand for? Someone trying to hack into it was Jake, maybe? Jake Estevez. GE, right? Jake Estevez. 000, yeah. I think they were trying to break into the car, but they couldn't make it start, right? Tuned Thornton, well done. From Mark Sidor to Jake Estevez. Jake, man, was supposed to let you know my wheels are rolling good now. Kudos, man. I've taken a look at injection angle and pressure and think they might still be some room for tweaks. But I know you know your cars like no one else. And that soft you installed for the rev limiter, first rate, seriously, cheers, Mark. I don't think I have a note on Mark Sidor. Take a note of that mention. Actually, I'm gonna take a note in the same category as J. Plus Mark Sidor. Did a job for Mark on a Fortran. Same deal on soft, Florentino Z. Hey Jake, I have another request just like last year. Using a company car again, I want you to slip in that soft, you know, to disable the tracker. Help me disappear after working hours, remove fuel limits. Can you help me out here? Heard you got a new place that changed anything price-wise. For now, I'll flick over the same you charged last time. I'll toss in a beer sometimes on me. Big thanks, my dude, Tino. Okay. Florentino. Nope. Oh, that is. I'm gonna take note. Florentino. Z. Was hacking company cars for Florentino. And Lupe Dolores to Sebastian. Please talk to me. What am I supposed to do? You know when this comes out, Jake is dead. They might even make you kill him. Please, Seb, I promise it's the last time, but Joaquin can find out about it. Can you do it for me like old times? Oh no! Who's Sebastian? Why is he getting dragged into this? Sebastian May was asked to help cover it up by Dolores. To pay Dolores. Okay. Well, so apparently Jake was indeed banging Dolores. This is so funny to me. Yeah, there's some drama happening. I love that you could literally get through that whole thing without knowing anything about that. You're like, oh, I had to steal a car, whatever. You get in, you get the car, you get out. But I love that there's this whole story there for people who are interested, right? This is very fun to me. I love that. It just makes it feel more meaningful and real, right? Yeah, exactly. A lot of freedom for various playstyles and doing things however you want. Okay, listen. Am I gonna... I can't... Oh my god, dude. How am I supposed to drive out of this? The car's not wide enough. It's gonna fall in the hole. Can I put it back? Can I put the plate back on? No. I am not sure how to deal with this. Because, like, there's no way out. I don't think I can drive through here without hitting anything. I have to hope that I can actually drive out of this without falling. We made it! Oh my god! I don't know how. Okay, where's Jake? Where do I deliver this? Oh, not too far. Excellent. Yeah, the environmental storytelling is great, for sure. I don't want to... I don't know what I want to listen to right now. Okay, this is gonna work. Listen to this. Are you pointing at your crotch right now, like chopping your crotch, like your words suggest, or... Dude, the visibility in this car is terrible. Seriously, how thin is the fucking window? I'm just trying to drive carefully because I don't want to wreck it. It's a pretty good song. How do I get into the space there? Hold on. I think I just climbed the curb there. Ah, damn it! Okay, this is not... This is... I'm gonna fucking destroy the car, am I not? I'm trying to be so careful. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, that's where it needs to go. Oh my god, this is terrifying. I really don't want to scratch it. Whew. See, I even got out in the passenger side because I was too close with the door.
You really saved my ass.
Nice.
I can't thank you enough.
Hey, Jake. So, how about that lady you banged, huh? That was not very nice of you. I did this one, couldn't find the entrance for an embarrassingly long time. It is a bit, yeah. Which is kind of realistic, right? How many times in real life are you just driving around and you're like, I just can't find it. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. What now, are you gonna sell this ride?
What about the ride? You gonna fence it?
Well, I have to sooner or later. Know a guy in Sacramento, a collector? He'll set me up for life.
Okay.
Oh, but for now, I'm taking her with me. Spruce her up a little more.
Okay, cool. 1 second. One second. Chat. 1 second. Okay. How about that? They'll be looking for you. Yeah, probably they will. I mean, I didn't leave anyone alive, but they'll know that he was involved probably since the car disappeared.
Wouldn't stick around too long if I were you. 6th Street are gonna be searching high and low for this beauty.
I'm leaving town today. It's like Uncle Estevez always said. If you gotta choose between your ride and saving someone else's ass, always choose the ride. At least you know that a ride's never gonna betray you. People, on the other hand.
You know, my experience with Night City, I will say I would tend to agree with you. Yeah, people have been a bit untrustworthy in this world. I'll just put it this way. Well, Jake, have a good one. Nice car. I mean, not a great ride, I guess.
Excellent. The car has reached its owner. Now the money will reach you.
Thank you, Padre.
Good deeds are always repaid in kind. Closing the contract. Until next time.
It's been a pleasure working for Padre. Good guy. Oh, that's a lot of money. 8K. Very nice. Okay, where are we? Okay, what time is it in the game? 10:18. Let's see. 3 out of 11. 4 out of 23. What the fuck? Wakako. Oh, come on. Dude, let me... Thank you. 1 out of 8. Hmm. Let me, Let me go to my place real quick.
Need money? Sell a kidney. Need a new kidney? Install yours now at Milton Riverboat.
Scratches the car, climbing over it to get out. Nah, listen, it's fine. I don't... Oh, yeah, fuck. I have, like, metal-plated shoes or whatever. Yeah, I probably scratched it. It's all good. The job was done at this point. Capitan Caliente. Can I go in there? Probably not, right? Oh, jeez, sorry. Yeah, I know, that's on me. Oh, that sign is blinding. Yeah, I mean, my notes are already completely off the charts, and I barely engage with all those missions, which tend to, all those like little side gigs and missions, tend to drop a lot of names, right? And most of them will probably not connect to anything, ever again. But there's always a chance, and we've seen examples of little things connecting,
I'm waiting for a friend.
right? And it makes it so satisfying that I just can't help. I have to take notes. Gear up for the next wave. Excel. Why are you crying, Kimmy? Who's Ziggy seeing tonight? Night after night with Ziggy... P? G? Ziggy something? I know it's Ziggy something, but I can't remember the letter. Ziggy something. What is she selling? Just junk? Shell casing keychain. A memento commemorating one of Night City's greatest tradition, violence. Perfume. Nice. Postcard from Night City. Great. Love that. OA notification system. Take part in a clash of musical universes. Live on Earth only happens once every million years. Mr. Keeper and Private Press on set for 99.9 Impulse. Club Riot Night City invitation only. Proudly sponsored by Orbital Air? I'm sorry, what? Have I... Okay, hold on. Have I entered a contest for Orbital Air or something? What's my notes? Stock is right. Okay, my notes on Orbital Air is that the stocks are rising. Because there's a threat with the AI. Like, people think the AI are going to eventually take over, right? And so space travel is going to save everyone. You just go to space and leave the Earth behind, basically. That's the note I have on Orbital Air. I'm not sure where that comes from right now. Take part in a clash of musical universes. Life on Earth only happens once every million year. Mr. Keeper and Private Press on set for 99.9 Impulse. Club Riot Night City invitation only, probably sponsored by Orbital Air. Am I getting invited to a show at a club? Can't wait, winky face. This message was automatically generated. Please do not reply. Oh. Well. Let me take a note of that in my random notes. Do I have anything on Kipper? I don't. Do I have anything on Private Press? Probably not, right? Nope. Hey, Rembro, what's up, man? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Alright, so we got a weird spam message about... Well, I'm gonna take it. Mr. Keeper and Private Press plus Club Riot. Got a spam message mentioning that show sponsored by Orbital Air. Hopefully that's something we can engage with. We'll see. What's up, Cormorant? How are you doing today? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just spam, but for 99.9 Impulse. Oh, what's on the radio right now? Maybe I should listen to 99 Impulse a bit more. Yeah, maybe I should listen to them more. Maybe there's something to do to win a contest or something. I don't know why I got that message now. That was out of nowhere a little bit. But it's interesting. It feels natural, right? You don't really know why it's happening. Maybe I did something to trigger it, maybe not, but... You know. Finished off my final exam, preparing for stuff to fly out on Sunday. Where are you going? That, if you don't mind me asking. What's the trip destination? Rome? Nice. I'll be there for 6 weeks for school. Nice. That's not too far from here. Like a few hours away. Very cool. Hope you enjoy it. Wait, my car was parked here. I'm assuming Desmond drove it away for the police not to tow it. Yeah, Cormorant. I'm getting a lot of them too. I'm never answering. Yeah. From Central US. Hey, that's a decent flight right there. Hopefully, the flight will be smooth and everything. You're flying Boeing? Any concerns? Was that footsteps? Did you guys hear that? First time in Europe, going to Imola for the F1 weekend. Oh, dude. I am kind of jealous, I will say. I loved Formula 1 my entire life. I would love to go see a race live someday, but expensive. That's cool though. Yeah. How's the season been so far? I haven't really paid attention this season. Last season was unfortunately so predictable that I kind of stopped watching at some point. And do you know Toto Wolff? Not personally. I know who he is, right? Like most people do, I guess. People interested in Formula 1, but... He's hot. He's old. But yeah, if that's your type. This is your apartment. This is our little garçonnière in the Glen, right? Our little bachelor pad, I guess. It's not our main apartment, but yeah, we have a new crashing spot around here. And V's gonna take a little nippy nap. It was a rough day. You know, fighting, stealing shit. We deserve a little nap. Trying to get into a window for an inordinate amount of time. It's not the most expensive store. There's one that's more expensive than this one, as far as I can tell. At least Out of those that I can currently rent, there's one that's more expensive. All right, well, what now? Let's see. What now? What's on my list of things to clean up while I'm at it? Physically go check on the paralysis and Zuleika. All of this is in this area roughly, right? Well, one of them is in Westbrook. That's so far away. Well, actually, that's fine. That's the paralysis house. There's a Ripper dog there. Oh. Pretty sure I'm not going to be able to do anything. Someone I can beat up here. You know what? Hold on. Where was Zuleika's house? I'm pretty sure I took a screenshot of that. I did. I'm pretty sure I took a screenshot of Zuleika's. Yeah, I think that's the one, right? There's a light that never goes out. Santo Domingo Rancho Coronado. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. So it's the little wavy stuff that looks like a Viennetta right on top of that. Wavy stuff. Rancho Coronado. So it's probably around here. A little more inside. At the corner of that sort of triangular formation. So here. That's where it is. Okay. That's the house, I think. Alright, well, hey, listen, I wanted to check it out. I'm gonna pay them a visit. I can always do that little gig on the way out. Maybe something like that. We'll see. Hold on. Alright, what car are we taking over there? I should probably keep working on learning to drive the Avenger. Yeah. Alright, Desmond, fetch the Avenger, please. Oh, there it is. Ugh, don't crash in my car, please. Okay, there's so many new features like I read on, like the, oh jeez, okay. Like the burnout mode or whatever it is. Oh shit, okay. That's what it is. Oh my god. I just burned some rubber on the floor there. Not great. I think we're pretty close to, yeah, I was gonna say, we're super close to, Mama Wells's bar. Right there. Nice. I'm starting to recognize, like, the streets and, like, orient myself very well. Thanks to the beautiful, you know, design of the locations. Like, you can tell where you are just by looking around. Great. Hold on. Let me just park here for a second. Okay. Someone name a radio station. You have a choice. First one to mention one, you got it.
Dark side of radio.
Impulse. Sold. All right. I'm gonna take a very quick break. I'm just gonna go for. Just gonna go for a very short restroom break, and then we're gonna go for about at least another hour. I think. We'll see. I want to keep going tonight. I feel like I haven't gotten my fill of Cyberpunk yet, so enjoy the little break. I'm gonna be as fast as I can, 2-3 minutes, and then we'll push a little further. Thanks for watching. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. Thank you everyone for your patience. Hope the music was good. I'm assuming we didn't hear anything about a contest that I may win. What's up, Yellow Renzo? Mark, good to see you. Epato. Thank you so much, Current. What the hell? Wait, what happened? Current. Thank you for gifting a sub to Noger, Ripsaw, EO X Sam, I guess, and Pancake Bunny. Thank you so much, Current, for a total of 105 gifted subs. Thank you so very much, man. I appreciate it. It means a lot. I'm sad I didn't hear the the alerts. I missed the what do you call it? Like the, is it a serotonin boost or whatever? But I appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. And to all of you who got a sub, Noger, Ripsol, IOXM, and Pancake Bunny, you will be remembered. I also grabbed a snack. I'm gonna enjoy that right now. I got a couple of the Kinder Regals. Love them. But yeah, tonight's a bit of a, you know, we had so much like super important narrative stuff in the past couple days. It's good to have a little night of just chilling and doing some side, you know, like side content, not even like narrative side content, like the big side quests, but just like some cleanup, right? You gotta do some of that, do some cleanup here and there, otherwise it just adds up and then you end up never doing it if you let it sort of stack. Yeah, I'm glad. Those streams are usually a bit quieter, right? It makes sense. People know that, oh, he's just gonna do some side stuff. I'll come back when he does like some narrative shit. That makes sense, I get it. But it's a good time. I like it myself. It's a nice change of pace sometimes. Snack shelf is empty? Sorry about that, man. My soul is empty and my fridge is barren. Well, sorry about that, Rin King. Alright, well, on this note, let's go. Let's go see if we can find Zuleika and if she has anything to say to us now that the whole story with Joshua is done. I wonder how Rachel is doing. We're making a shit ton of money. She has to have something to say. I'm just about to bring out my fucking phone next to the cops. Oh, I mean, I guess it's hands-free, right? So it's fine. She's not picking up, is she? Fucking corpo bitch, I swear to God. After all I did for her, she could at least pick up the phone. I feel like I deserve more money for what I did. The BD's like apparently selling like hotcakes from what we've heard, so. Corpo thieves must die. Nice. Man, that car sounds so good when you open up. Just, it's too powerful. There's just no reason to open up in the city. Maybe the one I drive for, if I'm gonna race with Claire, that may be the one I drive though. I think it's my most powerful car right now. I know, Grill Leaks. We should have negotiated like points on the contract. Man, one of these days I need to go out and see. I need to go to the Badlands again and see Pan Am and all that. Oh, and Seoul and all that, right? There's that whole fucking story to continue and pursue, and we haven't paid our respects to Scorpion either yet. Hopefully we'll get a chance to do that. What's up, Mephedron? Is this the car from the trailer? I have no idea. I haven't watched any trailers, so... This is a Type 66 Avenger, if that means anything. But yeah, so I think I need to go see Pan Am soon. I think tomorrow we're gonna do some like side narrative content, right? Like those big side missions related to side characters. Maybe we'll go see Judy. Judy needs us, right? To take over Clouds or something. I think maybe we'll go do that. Oh shit, wrong turn. I can reconnect, right? Can I? God damn it, I can't. Oh, no, apparently I can. Wait, there was a yellow indicator down there. I don't know what that was about. Can you show me this car? Yeah, you'll be able to see it in a second when I get out. What the fuck is happening here? That was a burning police car. Wait, am I going in circles right now? What is the deal? I'm going down there. So there was a yellow thing here. Oh, is that the garage that's like on the corner we've seen at some point? Oh man, dude. Where are we? This looks like fucking Tarkov. Or Pripyat in Stalker. Like... This place looks completely deserted. What the fuck? Okay, those gang members are gonna attack me, aren't they? Is that an NCPD situation? No, it's not. Are those 6th Street? Fucking asshole. See? That's why I hate those nerds. Fucking shooting guns out of nowhere. Anyway, clearly not the way. I was trying to do a spin there, but I couldn't. Oh, is that when you need to do like the burnout thing, maybe? Okay, let me try that. This street's pretty deserted. That is not what I wanted to do. Whew! Almost crashed. I'm clearly not good enough with the burnout stuff yet. I'll need to practice. Good jams on this radio though. I like it. Okay, it's one of these houses somewhere in there, right? Yeah, man, this area is so like desolated. It's crazy. Is that an NCPD situation? Not sure. What the fuck? I'm not sure what they're doing here, but... Oh, son, please. Okay, I'm sorry. What is happening right now? Okay, this is not where I thought I was. It's a damn house. Let me check my It's in that corner there somewhere, it seems. But other side of the road. Yeah, I mean, it's here, but technically, like, maybe there? Oh! That's it. That is literally it, right there. Alright, that's my car, Mephedron right now, the one I'm driving. Quadra Type 66 Avenger. It's pretty difficult ride, I will say. Takes a little bit of getting used to. It's very powerful for its weight. Like you very quickly lose control with this one. I think it's from the trailer. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's a good-looking car. Sure. Alright, let's see if I can see Zuleika and maybe have a conversation with. Oh, I mean, the place is definitely open. She's not on the pooper. Not in the kitchen. Is this a stand of like noodles or something? So cool. Yeah, that's her mom, and Ruben was her brother, I think. It's a bit weird of me to just get in and like sort of infiltrate their house without invitation, but explosion in Z-Attack Lab 31 dead. Well, I mean, unless she's in the rooms upstairs, I guess they're just not there. We'll just assume they're at work. I mean, the reality is we're not in the mission that involves them, so they're probably just not there. But yeah, with Joshua, yeah. I wanted to come and check on Zuleika to see if maybe, you know, there was something to say about the whole situation now that it's done, but I'm assuming the game doesn't account for stuff like that. The game does not believe that anyone's nerdy and crazy enough to just come all the way back here just to check on people. Which, frankly, fair. Like, why would you? Hold on. Alright, well, at least now I know. I'm assuming the same will happen if I go try to see the paralysis. Still gonna do it eventually. And this one can go off the list. In fact, hold on. How far are the paralysis from here? Pretty far, huh? Sabotage. There's a gig here. Casually being a stalker. I guess that's one way to put it. The way I prefer to put it is, I care about people. I just want to see if everyone's okay. I'm being a good friend. In fact, we're not friends at all, but... I'm sure the Paralysis are very busy with their whole campaign right now, but... Yeah, you know what? In fact, it's way too far. I'm gonna go see what that gig is about right there. Might as well. We're in the corner. Might as well look at what it is. Dear Stan vibes. Okay, listen. You just could have responded to the letter. Okay. Let me turn off the radio because what the fuck is happening here? Whoa, hold on. Hold up a minute.
Hey, how's life in NC? Getting any sleep? Cause I'm not. Not when there's money to be made. So listen, one of my people, name's Juliet, was supposed to deliver me some precious data. Never made it. Getting total radio silence. Check on her, will you? And don't forget the data. Specs attached.
Juliet, huh? Suddenly went completely dark. Juliet Horrigan. Horrigan's it could be a Fallout reference. I don't think it necessarily. Do we have a Juliet? No, we don't. Do we have a Horrigan? I doubt we do, because I wouldn't remember it based on Fallout. Search and recover. Retrieve the Zetatech data Juliet Horrigan owes El Capitan. I like everyone to know I'm patient, understanding. I realize there's a time for work and a time for family. But a good life-work balance will all blast our brains out. I get it, I do. But disappearing for 2 weeks because of family issues, that's how Juliet thinks of me, how much she respects me. I love her because she ripped so much Nova data out of Zetatech for me. But man, she's starting to hurt my feelings, you know? Go to her place, see what the deal is, but remember, #1 priority is the data she still owes me. Juliet's Nova and all, but if she's got a problem with that, well, like I said, data is prio #1. Oh, okay. Well, that's exciting. Okay, hold on. Before that, what is going on here?
Really?
Why don't you just tell me the truth?
I just told you.
Man's got a knife. Run, lady. Run for your life. That's a red flag right there. Anyway, you know what? Not my problem. Just... I'm not getting paid for this. That's one's Juliet's house. Hey, Glegor, what's up? I mean, there's no parking spot here. This will have to do, right? I mean, I'm blocking the... Oh, no, dude. Okay. Listen. She's gonna get in her car to try and run away and gonna... I can already see it. But at least I guess I'm blocking the way out. That's Juliet's car. You know what? I'm a little... Alright, Zimstang, I'm sorry about the headache. Have a good one. Just making sure. If she tries to run away with the car, those 2 tires are gonna be punctured. So, you know, technically, as soon as she tries to bolt away, the car is gonna go this way and land in the tree, right? and therefore missing my car. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just being careful. Can I mess with her? I mean, listen. If she's not trying to, you know, make things complicated, everything will go over well. I'm not here to kill anyone. I'm just saying. God damn it, the door's closed. She's already being difficult. The roommate later, what happened to my truck? Listen. Okay, MK, listen. You guys are painting this in a whole very uncharitable light. I'm just doing my job over here, okay?
Organic food continues to be a major cause of illness.
This one can be forced open. Well, don't mind if I do. Hello? Juliet? Oh my god, this place is disgusting. Nobody has taken out the trash in a long time. There's chairs being knocked down. You know what? I have a bad feeling about this. Let me check first floor first. Because, you know, we have to be methodical here. Jesus, but that can't interact with this one apparently. I wrote you, but you still ain't called. Yeah. Oh shit! A message that says, "I'm sorry." Being Jade. I really want to know more about that Jade person. He seems interesting. Yeah, let me check the floor up there. It seems nice, yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck!
What a mess. Reeks, too. Usual hallmarks of a merc's room stop there.
Oh, shit.
Someone took a nasty hit on this.
Signs of a struggle.
To put it mildly.
Huh. Yeah, I was gonna say, I noticed the one downstairs was like sort of open already and I couldn't interact with it. Interesting that we can actually notice this one.
Almost completely used up. Not something you'd keep in your medicine cabinet.
Yeah, Johnny, you're right. Love the bed, by the way. That's a lot of blood. Curious what happened here. Let's see. The file. Rose Horrigan's journal. Rose? That potentially Juliet's daughter? Are we in the daughter's room maybe? I mean, this look This sort of looks like a child's bed, more like, or a teenager's bed, right? More than a kid. Oh shit, wait, hold on. What happened here? Respect my privacy. I'm sorry, Rose. I'm about to completely overstep all boundaries here. And it soars into me like, to the parade, my friend, let's fly. Kiss my forehead, lift me up, touch the sky. Oh, Elisa, you're right on time for emo lyrics. Teenage emo journal lyrics. Lift me up, touch the sky. After all, we can miss it, can we? Little sister, Rosie is so thankful. My beloved baby sister, fucking whore. Won't understand it? No, you only listen to Julie. Echo, 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 echo. It says you have to see the parade in Japantown. Oh yeah, the parade's soon, right? We need to do that still. Without us, the party burns. To the parade, my friend, let's fly. Kiss my forehead, lift me up. Touch the sky. I will show you how Rosie loves you, you. There, do you hear the echo, echo, echo? A long time ago, we dropped a pebble from the dam and counted the fall. 2, 3, echo, then 4. Waited for the avalanche. 5, 6 to cover the night city. And you won't have to go to school. 7, echo, echo, but nothing happened. Nothing but horrible silence. It doesn't matter. With a better idea, we go to the parade because the dam is already cracking. The dam is already cracking. I think Rosie's on drugs. And just, you know, just a feeling. And she has a sister named Julie, apparently. Okay, hold on. Juliet, Oregon. Plus Rose plus Julie. Women working with Capitan Muammar to get him data on Zetatech until she ghosted him. Apparently Rose and Julie are her daughters. Also pretty sure Rose was on drugs based on her journal of emo lyrics. Sing them? No. Oh shit, wait, hold on. From Rose to... Oh, Julie is Juliet. I'm so fucking dumb. And apparently, so they're not daughters. Rose is her sister. Rose is her sister. Are you streaming today, Elisa? Or is it one of your days off again? In 2 days? Okay. Hope it's gonna serve you well for resting. Yeah, no, absolutely. You have to, right? Good rest. Important. Julie, OMG, it's been ages. How's life? I guess I'm writing with something on my mind. Remember when we were kids? We played on that old dam. We'd shout out names. Some other stupid stuff. Then listen for the echoes. How our voice carried through the valley. Sometimes I still feel like I can hear them. Different strange words, like returning from a long trip to town. Out of town. Funny, right? I wonder if she's talking about the dam that's right next to this place. We've seen it, right? I don't know, Julie. Truth is, everything's going off the rails. I feel worse and worse. Losing my job certainly didn't help. And what the hell good was that new cyberware for, huh? Ugh. I hope I'm not scaring you or asking too much, but I was just thinking how nice it would be to hear your voice, not just some echo of it. Maybe that's what I need to get right again. Rose. From Juliet to Rose. Rose, of course, I remember the dam. Even the time we tried to kick the gong Benny Dillard and his drone off of it. I'm gonna take a note on that just in case. I don't have a note on Benny Dillard, right? No. Plus Benny Dillard. Parenthesis. That one's probably not anything. Benny was a nerd. They quote unquote bullied when they were younger. I'm really sorry that sucks so hard. You lost your did hear about the job. But listen, I've been talking to Sai and we agree you should stay with us for a while. At least until you feel better. Come on, just like old times. Sai? Pretty sure I have a Sai somewhere in my notes. In a game with Cyberpunk being a thing, it's not a good idea to look for Sai. I have a Sai Swearingen, which could be completely unrelated, of course. Neurotransmitters being stolen. Oh, that was from the NCPD lab that we investigated. Probably unrelated, yeah. Was worth a search, I guess. From Clean Cut to Rose Horrigan. This is a reminder for your upcoming appointment at Clean Cut. Message generated automatically, August 9, 2076. This is a reminder for your upcoming appointment at Clean Cut, etc., etc. She hasn't been at Clean Cut in a long time, apparently. Like over a year. Well, almost a year. Wow, end of the year gets very intense for Clean Cut, apparently. Could be, yeah, really. I haven't seen Deadwood in a long time. I've seen a few episodes, well, way back when, but... Okay, so this is Rose's computer. So she did move in with them for a little bit, apparently. And she's the one who got hurt. Oh. Well, I mean, there's only one room then. So why are we getting mails that are only for Rose and not Juliet? I'm a bit confused. Hold on. That's a lot of drugs.
Better look around.
Impressive pharmacy. Didn't even know this stuff was still on the black market. All these pills are downers. They're what you get if you can afford better. Hell of a lot for one person here.
Okay, I will say it is kind of whack that we were able to deduce she was on drugs based on the writing of, you know, I mean, it's not that big of a, you know, I'm not saying I'm a genius for figuring it out. I'm just saying it's a very good job from the writers to carry out that information through the way the things are written and all that. And then you find the, you know, the proof that, yeah, she was probably very much on drugs. Kinda cool. Kinda cool.
Gun owners are reminded that the use of firearms to advance through traffic is prohibited by the law.
Ow. I just smashed my head on the roof there. What do you mean hostile area? I think the game's a bit confused there. Alright, let's get back in. There was a letter downstairs that said sorry. And obviously now I'm like very interested, right? Gonna clarify some of that mystery. Jules, please forgive me for how I'm doing this. I'm nowhere near as tough as you, and I can't pretend to be anymore. I hate to say it, but there's no helping Rose anymore. So at least help yourself before it's too late. If you change your mind, I'll be waiting for you at the Sunset Motel. Think on it again, please. Always yours, Sai. Whoa, okay, hold on. So, my assumption was that Sai was Jules' husband or boyfriend, right? They were living together. Rose came in, moved in, I'm assuming. But of course the drugs and everything sort of became an issue, right? And so I'm thinking at some point Sai was like, listen, Juliet, we need to get your sister out of here, right? She's clearly bad for us. But then I guess Juliet was defending her sister, probably. And so Jules, Sai went away, right? Probably just left and went to the motel. Sunset Motel is the one outside the city, right there, right? Yeah. Huh. Sai currently left because couldn't take Rose's issues anymore. At the Sunset Motel. I wonder if we could potentially find him. Interesting.
Huh.
Oh,
interesting.
A safe behind a painting. A little cliche. But hey, at least the Merc appreciates the arts. You could learn a thing or two.
I'm wondering more how it ended up on the ground. Juliet must have been in a hurry.
Yeah. Something twisted happened here, V.
So Johnny seems to think that someone came to acquire the data, maybe on Militech's order.
If life's taught me one thing, it's that a safe's a good spot to hide your valuables.
No shit.
It's got a reader, too. Must be an access shard around.
Okay. Well, this is more than I bargained for. This is the whole thing. Oh man, I don't have the tech to jack in this one. God damn it. There's a camera in the basement. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, I get it. Oh no. Yes, she mentioned that she got laid off at her job, but she got some cyberware for the job. Right.
Friends can't keep me here, they said. God, I gotta leave. Has the parade started?
They mentioned she got some gear for a job and then she got laid off, and then I'm assuming the drugs and all that, and I'm assuming she just turned psycho, right? Yeah. Yeah, Juliet's dead.
Friends can't keep me here, they said.
Oh my god, what were they doing down there though?
Has the parade started?
Were they like, did they have like a whole fucking underground sort of setup to take care of Juliet and her cyberware and all that? Ah, shit. Well, damn. Yeah, that's the one we read already. Yeah, she mentions like the cyberware and losing her job, right?
I'm starting to like this less and less. Let's stay on our toes.
Oh. Victor was in touch with this. Interesting. Our boy Victor is involved.
Has the parade started?
Mrs. Horrigan, I'm happy you turned to me instead of those clean-cut scam artists, but I'm sorry I don't have good news for you. The symptoms you described indicate a serious disorder that will continue to progress regardless of the next steps taken. In cases like this, I'm afraid no level of help could give your sister will do much. We could give your sister, you give your sister will do much good. The only real cure is one of the two max-stack ways, if you understand my meaning. It's good you reached out to me, but it's best if you contact them next. The quicker they get you on this, the safer it will be for everyone around her, including you, Victor. From Clara Horrigan. Another member of the family, their mom, evidently. Julie, since yesterday Rose has called me 40 times, but all I ever hear on the line is erratic breathing, and I never get a response when I call her back. Do you know what's going on? I'm really worried. Hey mom, everything's alright, you know Rosie. Winky face. When you have 100 implants like she does, chances are at least one's got a chip loose somewhere. Don't worry about it. We've got everything under control. Smiley face. Love you, Juliet. El Capitan to Juliet. Julie, is all okay? Been a while we talked last, and I got a few jobs I can't trust anyone else with. Plus, there's still the matter of Mr. KT's data. Right back quick. Time ain't on your side on this one, Capitan. Okay, plus Clara. Clara is her mom. Seems like Rose went psycho and killed Juliet. Womp womp. Who's fucking KT though? KT? Mr. KT's data. Oh boy, how do I even start searching for information? KT. Just looking at the initials of all the people I know about.
Why would you do this to me?
In Hira. Floor below. Eight. You're Kevin. Kurt. Kurt Hansen. Oh no. AT. I am not seeing anything referenced to Kate. Oh.
You did this, Juliet.
I mean,
Can't keep me here, they said. Gotta leave.
I guess KT could be Kang Tao's, right? But Mr. Kang Tao, is that is Kang Tao actually a dude, person? Also careful, Fritz, because you kind of got me on that line of thought accidentally there. Hopefully not intentionally. It could be something linked to Kang Tao's... I know they were working on Militech, but maybe that was something else they wanted to do later. So I don't know. Guess we'll find out eventually, maybe. Mr.
Has the parade started?
Mentioned in a mail between Muammar El Capitan and Juliet, Oregon. Muammar, a matter of data. Kang Tao, question mark? I really wish I could jack in right now, but I can't. I'm too dumb for hacking. Oh hey Johnny. Nice of you to stick around. Doesn't say anything. Solid Snake. I guess it's that time of the month, huh? Thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. 23 months. Huge sub right there. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. That's the one time a month when we see a Solid Snake. Just comes in, resubs, and leaves forever. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I hope things are well on your end. And thanks again for the support, man. You will be remembered. The perfect subscriber. Alright, I guess, I mean, damn. I'm a little worried about that situation downstairs, so... God, she has a fucking health bar and everything. Okay, I guess this is gonna be a big one, huh?
It hurts. Spikes in my skull. You did this, Juliet. The poison.
Wow! Just like that. Clean. Listen. Not even any need to alarm the neighborhood with a gunshot. Just absolutely clean. I could have used the non-lethal option, but... Listen, she was clearly not able to control herself anymore. What's up, Luke Duke? Welcome in. The max stack way, I guess so. Between Rose and Bernard Ackerman. Do I have a note on Bernard Ackerman? Bernard. No. Well, let's see. Hey, you there? I saw the lights on in your house. I know you're not sleeping. Who is this? Rose. I live facing you. You have to help me now. They want to kill me. Hold on, what's going on? Who wants to kill you? Julie and her husband. They work for the corpse. They're trying to poison me with poison gas capsules in my bedroom. Please, you have to help me. Have you been drinking, taking anything? You don't get it, they're the ones doing this to me. They took my holo so I couldn't call anyone. Pull your tits, lady, okay? People are trying to sleep here. The police is also in on it. I'm begging you, please. You've been blocked by Bernard Ackerman. Cool your tits, lady, yeah. I mean, clearly she was losing it. Would be kind of funny if it turns out that, you know, she was actually right about them poisoning her, but... Plus Bernard Ackerman. Bernard, Rose tried to contact the neighbor. Bernard, ask for help. She was clearly losing it at that point. Paranoia was very strong there. Well, I mean, now she's dead, so, you know, whatever we uncover, we'll have to deal with consequences of our quick reaction, I guess. Women, mummin? What's that? What does that even mean? Oh, shit! Knife to the back, huh? I cannot connect in anything. I'm not a hacker. Some money. What? Probably what the neighbor thought. Oh. Oh, right. Like he thought it would shoot. Well, I mean, there's enough, you know. There's a lot of drugs and all that going around. I'm pretty sure the residents of Night City are used to people being just sort of unhinged a little bit. So, to be fair, the neighbor did exactly what I would have done, right? If like a woman just starts messaging you with crazy conspiracy theories out of nowhere, you're probably not gonna get involved. I mean, maybe I would have called the police, right? But... Oh. Juliet's dead. I'm gonna turn off the cameras just in case. Order confirmation. Off-med store to Juliet Horgan. Your order has been approved. Please keep this confirmation for your records. Lidocaine beta haloperidol. Your order will be shipped to the list address within 5 business days. I'm assuming drugs to sort of, you know, appease whatever crisis Rose was getting to. Maybe the pain from, I don't know how. Like, yeah, I don't know. Cyberpsychosis painful? Probably, right? Probably doesn't feel too good when you're starting to feel your body sort of losing control and all that. Or maybe, I don't know, were they... Okay, listen, maybe those are... Some of that is anesthetic, right? Anesthesia stuff. Maybe they were trying to remove the implants. You know, maybe Juliet brought everything here and they were trying to remove the implants. There's a message on the ground there. I didn't notice until right now. So, potentially, you know, trying to do that. And then while she was sort of getting ready for the operation, Juliet got off of the chair because maybe the anesthetic didn't work as it should have. Because of the cyberpsychosis and all that. Just went there, took the knife, bam, killed her, right? In fact, it's very likely that she was standing here, right? And then Juliet stood up, slash. Now, why the blood upstairs though? Oh shit, I think the... Oh man, okay. I think the blood upstairs is her going crazy and like putting her hands on the wall and like smashing her head in the wall repeatedly. I think that's what it sort of indicated with the way it looked. So her, you know, like going really mad and all that. And then the, you know, the med kit and all that was Juliet trying to take care of her, I guess. Maybe punching the walls and, you know, like that kind of behavior. And yeah, I'm thinking here, yeah, she was sitting next to here, probably applying some anesthetic. But Rose grabbed the knife and just slash in the back, and then, yeah. Illness diary. Day 67. That's... We're joining this story, you know, way down the line, right? She's been hiding this for like months. Day 67, high temp, migraines, difficulty speaking. Day 68, high temps, migraines, delicious again. Day 69, some improvement. Rosie isn't complaining of pain, she's eating and talking normally again. Maybe the new pills are finally working. Day 71, an attack, acting like nothing happened. Sai's arms broken in 2 places. Gave her a triple dose, calmed after an hour. Day 72, as always, she doesn't remember a thing. Sai, that son of a man, lied and said it was a hit and run. She's back to normal, no more pain. Even made us breakfast for us. Christ. Day 80. Even though these pills are draining our bank account, they're at least doing the job. I just need to maintain a higher dose. Rosie is back to herself, and only once did I think I heard her talking in an empty room. As long as she's not hurting anyone. As long as she's not hurting anyone. Day 91, another attack, had to give her 5 times the normal dose. Why do I bother? I cannot do this anymore. Or maybe the blood in the room was because she attacked the people there, right? Sai and potentially Juliet, I guess. Alright, let's open the safe, see what we can find. What a tragic story. Very sad. Ooh. Oh, tech pistol, whatever. And the shard.
Can't have bad luck all the time.
Deposit the shard in the data in the drop point. Okay, well. I guess everyone is dead. Well, Sai is alive, but man got out. Man got out in time. Good for him, I guess. I wonder if we can find him at the motel. I'm gonna have to check that out at some point. I'm gonna take a note there. Can we find Psy at the Sunset Motel from the Oregon story? Now, who's going to pay for those tires? Well, nobody, because nobody's driving that car anymore, apparently, so... Okay. Oh, jeez. Man, the visibility in that car could be a lot better. I still enjoy driving it. Very cool. Nice.
What happened to Juliet V? Fuck. She never mentioned she had a sister. It's a crying shame. Thanks for grabbing that data, V. Gig's closed. I'll be in touch.
He seems a bit shaken. That's interesting. Like his voice was, you know. Yeah, he definitely seems a little bit shaken by what happened there. I guess Juliet and him worked together for a while, and he, you know, or maybe he's just sad because he lost his best data informant or whatever she was. But let me took that opportunity to sell some shit. We haven't been at a merchant in a long time. Did we find out who Katie is? Not anything conclusive. I'm thinking like the only reference to those initials I can think of is Kang Tao, but I don't know if Kang Tao is a person, right? Like maybe the person who created the corporation's named Kang Tao, or maybe it's just a way that they use that like code to talk about the corporation in emails. Yeah, I'm not sure. But my best guess would be Kang Tao, since they were finding data on corps, right? Corporations. Okay, that shotgun. I need to try that shotgun. Hold on. Because this one's great, but this one looks pretty cool. It has a lot more damage. What is advantage? Oh. Yeah, I don't care about that. Rian King, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. No. Sorry. I'm not trying to target anyone. My bad. You're all good. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about the shotgun having a scope. It kind of feels counterintuitive. I mean, I do like the way it looks, though. Like, very old school. think I'm gonna run it a little bit. Just to see how it feels. Sorry, sir. You're all good. I'm sorry. I'm a nice person, I swear. I will never kill innocent people. Oh, the cop was just like, hold on. There's a dude there with a gun. And then he just goes the other way, right? I'm not being paid enough for this. Some saboteur missions. Visit Claire at the garage during the day. What time is it? 12:39. I hang out again around the main apartment building and test weapons on the residents. Credo, you and I are, again, very different people. I'm a monster, evidently. I appreciate you, Credo. Someone's got to do the job, you know? So not everyone's willing to do it. This seems to be on top of a building right there, right? Yeah, mega building. Agent Saboteur. And then there's the racing here with Claire. And then there's a few side jobs. I have the Judy job to do at one point. Yeah, the X Factor thing. The clowns thing. The killing in the name thing. The Prophet song. Oh my god, there's so many things. I think tomorrow we're gonna do some of those like bigger character driven side quests, I think. That's gonna be the play. I don't want to go see what's up with the races though. I haven't seen Claire in a while. Oh, hold on. Maybe let's see if I can find a parking spot around here. Then maybe tomorrow I can do the Saboteur and then Beast in me thing. Let's see. Let's get on our way. I'm telling you, that car has too much power for its weight. But I'm sure it could be nice for racing. Ooh, I've been driving like a maniac there. Frito's probably very proud of me. He was like, that's how I would drive. I could see right now. There. It's pretty close, all things considered. Sometimes it feels very far and then you're like, you're literally there in 30 seconds. Thanks to well-designed streets and cool cars. Okay, I'm just under the mega building, so... No, that's not where I want to be. Take the next one. Yep. How do I enter this parking lot? Here? Yeah. Like you can hear that, like every time I press the gas a little too much, the car just wants to go. Like it wants to fucking blast away. Even though I'm barely pressing the button. I mean, I'm playing with the controller, but yeah.
Hey, V. Got a serious gig, which means I'll be needing a serious merc. Want you to hop to 6th Street Turf and graft a virus onto their tech. Counting on you, champ. Oh, and one last thing. There's this techie, Lucius Thorin. And I wouldn't mind if he got a piece of lead to the skull. You dig? Good. Specs attached.
Did you... Okay. So many things happened here. Did you see the tram flying over? That was very nice. Loved it. I'm pretty sure it's one of the trams you can actually take and you know, travel around. Infect 6th Street computer with a virus. These boys and girls from 6th Street think they got wicked smart. That they can jump a Militech transport in my hood without me knowing about it. They think they can crack corpo weapons and tip the balance of power in the city in their favor. It's time they got a rude awakening. I'll snap you a location of 6th Street, hideout, and the doors code. Job's simple. Find a way in, look for the comp they use to jailbreak corpo tech, upload the virus. I'll supply it to you, and voila, their fancy new weapon melts into a sparkly new slug heap. One more thing. If you happen to find a Lucius Thorin, do me a favor and make sure his ass disappear. Well, yeah, Thorin's a techie, came up with this gonk plan, which makes him a real thorn in my ass. Pun intended. Stay safe and have fun. I wonder if I have a reference to Lucius. Let's see. No, Lucius Ryan is obviously someone. But yeah, that's it. Okay. Cool. Is that optional? I'm assuming it's going to be optional. Hey, my parking is... I'm getting better with this car. Well, actually, hold on. Well, no, it's fine. Yeah. I think my parking is decent and I'm getting better at controlling this car. Anyway, that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna have to wait for tomorrow because I've been going way too long. Like an idiot. Alright, everyone. Thanks for watching tonight. I appreciate you. If you don't mind waiting for the raid, that would mean a lot. Good stream. Well, thank you. I hope it was. I'm not sure how I feel about it myself. It's one of those ones, you know, that just feels a little sluggish in a way. I guess it's probably when you do like a lot of side stuff like that, it all sorts of feel a bit. It lacks a sort of sense of direction, maybe, right? That sometimes you get when you do more. I just finished doing like some super immersive, like story-based stuff in the past few days, right? So obviously now when you get back to that sort of assortment of side quests, it lacks a bit of general direction, I guess, which is a bit jarring sometimes. But yeah, no, I mean, I had fun. The game's amazing. I mean, personally, I could play this all day. Wonderful. I just hope it was interesting to watch, I guess. Yeah. No, thank you everyone for, you know, being around. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the gifted subs, Current, and the resub, Solid Snake. I appreciate that. Thank you, everyone, for the lurks and the conversations. It means a lot. I'll be back tomorrow in about 18 hours. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. I'm gonna raid out my good friend Nasrallah tonight, who's learning Dark Souls 1 hitless, which has been a journey so far. It's been a struggle. So let's go watch my boy Naz struggle trying to learn Dark Souls 1 hitless. He's gotten Elden Ring hitless the other day, so, you know, it was off of a very high feeling of confidence, and then suddenly, like, Dark Souls is kicking his ass. Like, he's a noob again, and it's beautiful to see. He did build Elden Ring, yeah, he got it Sunday. So let's see how he can fare in Dark Souls. Dark Souls is definitely harder for him up until now. The boss fights are less scripted. He was also his Elden Ring Deathless run was also very similar to the Hitless run. Like he learned from the Hitless strats, so everything was very scripted and all. Like he knew what he was doing already. This one's really different from the way he does Deathless, right? He has to learn all new strats and all new weapons and all that, so it's very fun to watch. But yeah, anyway, I hope you guys are gonna enjoy your time around here. I'll be there all night anyway, probably hanging out. And yeah, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.